Welcome to the Dice Tower Spring Spectacular, featuring top 10s, live plays, contests, and more.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Mike Delisio.
I'm Chris Yee.
Welcome back to the Spring Spectacular.
Woo!
We are going through a slate of games here. We got
It's a virtual slate of games, Tom.
it is Vivid, then Cryo, Just One, Nidavellir, and I got it. I'm not looking at the screen behind me.
Yeah, you are.
Unmatched.
Going to Stella for Unmatched, yes?
That's right. That's not on my list. That's why I had a hard time remembering it.
Yes.
Vivid is what we're taking a look at on some place on the internet called Vivid Memories. This is coming to Kickstarter, I believe, in May. Good news for you, though. You can win a pledge of this.
Woo.
A contest we're having right now. And this is available to people worldwide. All you have to do to enter this contest is email us at contest@dicetower.com. Subject is Vivid. And in the body, just answer the question, what's your favorite memory?
Oh.
Dice Tower. Actually, I would hope Dice Tower is not most people's favorite
Yeah,
memories.
right.
That
No.
would be kind of a low point, I think.
If it's top 10, that would be nice, maybe. Like, if we're in the top 10, I'd feel okay, but...
Even then, like, I think my kids would be upset. So my top 10 moments, 3 of your births. Anyhow, so we're going to be playing this game, but you can enter that, email us, let us know, and you'll hear back if you're a winner. So, Vivid, coming to Kickstarter May 4th. So keep an eye out for that. It is a game about dreams. So in this game, it's remembering your childhood dreams. We're like connecting things in our mind, connecting colored threads in our mind. It doesn't tell me what the colors stand for. It doesn't say so here. I think like red is love. It shows a heart on it.
So this is my mind.
Well, no, your mind is a big. This is
my blank slate of a
normal
mind. I think this is
person's
very
mind.
thematic, Tom.
You have to smash the egg. This is your mind. Splat.
Yeah.
So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to hand out these tiles at the beginning of the game. We're
What
each
about
going to
that
get one of
hiding
them.
there, Tom? Are you hiding that tile for a
Oh
reason?
my word! I didn't even notice that was there.
Outrageous, sir.
What does that matter?
I don't know. I wanted that one.
Stealing memories from us.
That's right. Memory thief, you.
All right. Anyway, these are aspiration tiles, and essentially, Mike, show a couple there.
Sure.
These are, I think, like what you wanted to be as a kid.
I want to be a fireman. I want to be a astronaut.
Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, if
I
you
want to
look,
be
more
Roy
importantly,
Kennedy.
at the bottom of the card, it shows a color. Roy Kennedy has never worn a suit coat like that in his life.
True.
That's colors that will give you extra points at the end game based on where you get it. So we're going to shuffle these, and everyone's going to get one secretly. Mike's going to show his on the.
I'm going to show mine. Yeah.
He's going to show his on the thing.
And you're not going to
Well, we won't look.
Uh-huh. Do you really want me to show it?
No.
Okay. No, because that's true, because the chat will reveal my secret.
They'll probably say colors that aren't real, though.
That's right. Chartreuse.
Yeah, he's aquamarine.
Ooh, my puce. I've got puce. All right.
All right. In this bag, there are 17 of these different color tiles each. We have a few that are outside the bag. You can see the different colors here. And then we have a pile here of different memories that are going to show up. And I'm going to look at a book here occasionally, folks, because I will forget what these things are called. These are moments. So the game's going to take place over 3 rounds, which Chris is going to track. He's also going to keep track of our points with little colored balls you cannot see because they're just underneath.
Just barely off camera. Wait. What are you?
They're back. I'm a baseball.
I'm a frisbee.
I'm a tennis ball?
Sure.
That's right. Which, when I was a kid, basically was a baseball.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we're going to place out a certain number of tiles based on the number of players. In this case, it's going to be 5, you said. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These tiles have 2 different things on them. There's an action on the front, and on the reverse is a way to score. And you can see the little way to score in the small thing. Mike is about to show us one.
Here's side 1.
So you can see there, this action is going to allow you to take a yellow tile, one of those yellow little plastic pieces. And then it shows you in the back that you're going to get 4 points for every combo of yellow and green you have on the board. So that's how you're going to score with that tile. And if Mike had yellow or green on his secret card, that will give him bonus points at the end of the game.
But this is yellow and green only. That's what that little there. So no other color.
Yeah, we'll show just a couple more.
Sure.
Here's a few more of them.
I just find it shows on the front like the actual childhood moment
Yeah.
or the experience. Then on
So
the
they
back,
flew a kite, but it's a dragon now.
Can you go back to that kite?
It already looks kind of like a dragon.
That's already a moment, I think.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a huge kite.
That's a big
That's
kite.
an amazing moment.
Yeah, that child's about to go flying away. Let's not mince words here. And then we've got this. Oh, I'm gonna go catch a fish.
I bet that turns into a whale.
You think?
it's a child, Tom.
It's a whale.
That would be terrible.
Oh.
He caught the whale, though. But that whale's about to pull him out to sea. I sense a Geppetto situation happening
Yeah,
here.
yeah. And you can see this one has the 3 colors.
All right,
so-
let's do one more.
All right.
I don't know why I like this so much. Okay, this kid
Paper
is
airplane.
throwing a paper airplane. Yeah.
Okay, what's gonna happen?
I
Is
bet
it
he's
gonna-
flying airplane.
It's gonna be the Concorde?
Let's see if we're right. He is flying an airplane. Man, I can call it.
Nice.
Someone lived a childhood.
Mike, did you throw me your...
Maybe. I really wanted people to see it.
Well, I didn't look at it. At least you threw it face.
I did.
All right, so at the beginning of each round, we're going to put out 5 of those tiles. And on top of each one, we're going to put 5 of these colors randomly. So, wow, I got off. Man, I don't think I can do that again.
No, this is the moment line here is what this is called.
I only got 4 in that one. But I like that I got all 5 colors in that first one. I'm feeling pretty good about that.
And you can see there are symbols on the opposite side in case there are some color issues. You can use the symbols instead of the color.
Right. Now, Mike is the first player, by the way.
He is?
It was determined. Oh, is this another most colorful clothing? The person who has the earliest positive memory. Well, you would have the earliest memory.
I'm the oldest.
Then you therefore have the earliest memory.
And, well, I'm the oldest. I also have the worst memory, so it shouldn't be me.
But do you remember that moment when Neil Armstrong stepped on the moon?
I remember when I was... The earliest memory I have is when I was in the Lascaux caves in France and doing those cave paintings that they've since come to discover. So,
What's the earliest you can remember in your life?
I want to say the earliest that I can remember would be probably like 4 or 5.
You win.
Okay, yeah.
Because mine is 3. You weren't even
I
alive.
have a memory of my sister and her friend, older sister and her friend, putting makeup on me, like practicing makeup on me. I do remember that.
My earliest memory is
I wish internet was around back then.
Just saying, I remember it.
my earliest memory is a garage door. We had the old wooden kind that swung out, and I remember when we got the metal one that just went up and into the thing.
Tom, what's your earliest memory?
My parents left me when my grandparents went to D.C.
Wow.
And I remember being sad they were gone. That's all I can remember.
My goodness. Okay.
Some of us have sentimental family memories.
Oh, it's a happy memory, you're right.
That got dark. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, it doesn't have to be a happy memory of the first one.
My happiest memory, I remember I was playing with a Hot Wheel car. You know, remember those ones that went around like this? The
The
they
tracks.
opened up and the
Yeah.
track. Yeah, and my parents were putting me in kindergarten. I was 4. I remember that.
Okay, yeah, I
they
think
were there
4,
talking, and I
so-
thought that was a very exciting moment. I was going to get to go to school. I was so excited to go to school, and that lasted a week. All right. So, anyhow, now we're off this. So, Mike, you're first.
Okay, I'm first, and so I have some options here. I'm going to be taking these from one side of this line or the other.
Right. Can we show the line here?
Yeah.
All right. So we have a line of these tiles.
Right, and
And,
I have-
Mike can take off. He can take 3 different colors, or 2 of the same color, or 1 color.
And if I do 1 color, then I have some other things I can do.
Yeah.
You're right.
Then he gets to rewire. Now, when you take these off these things here, let's say Mike took 2 colors, and then I said I'm going to take 1 color, and Chris wants 3 colors. He could take 1, 2, and then start working here.
Right.
But whoever takes the last color off is going to take that tile and just place it above their board. We have these actions here, but you don't put it there yet. You just put it above your board.
Right.
You probably want to get at least one of them, I'm assuming.
I would think so, because it's going to allow you. That's the only way you can.
Scoring.
Well, not the only way, but one of the ways you can score.
We're going to explain how the other ways in scoring and stuff happen as we do them. So let's just start doing that and then watch what we do.
Okay, well, Tom, it's interesting that you mentioned the 2 reds, because I think that is actually what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to take 2 reds from here.
And
I'm
Mike
gonna
has to
place them
put
on my
those
board, on
in the same
spot.
empty spot.
So I'm going to put 1 there, and then I'm going to put another 1 here.
Each spot can only hold 3 total.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm debating if I want to jump on that right away.
Because you can just take that tile.
The problem is that tile scores for yellow, red, blues.
Correct. That's why I didn't leave that for you. But it's still, I mean, hey, you know.
I feel like it gives me something to work for, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to put them all in the same spot.
You're also trying to make links here, just so you have an idea. You
yellow, red, purple. There we go.
you can see the different colors. You want to like link the reds to reds, the purples to purples, blues to blues, and so you'll see that as we go.
So you did take that. That's going to be one of your moments, one of your memories. Now.
Yes.
I flew that plane.
You did.
All right, I'll go ahead and I'll do. That's blue, so I'll do blue, red, and yellow.
Now you'll notice as we play, we might start taking fewer. At first, it might seem to be the best take 3, but not particularly always the best thing.
Right. So that scores with a red, blue, and yellow over there, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll take the green and purple off of there, and I will take a
Yellow or blue?
Yeah, I think honestly 6 of 1. Let's go and take the blue because there's no more blues there. All right. So I'll place these somewhere. That's going to go up here somewhere.
All right, I'm going to take the double yellows.
Double yeller.
Put them here.
I'm going to take 2 yellows as well.
Why are you buttoning
Wow,
my
that was
color,
fast.
Mike? What
That's
color am
green
I?
and yellow only over there.
yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Gosh,
so
there's no yellows left though. And I have no yellows on my board, so I really don't want that.
This will, as an action at the end of the round,
Give you a yellow.
That's true.
But it has to be placed in an empty cell. I'd have to
Correct.
move something to that empty cell after, but that's not a bad idea, Chris.
Right, because you do get these actions that are up here
Right.
where you can swap out gems or move them.
I will take those 2,
And
and I will also take a...
Red or blue.
Let's take a red.
interesting. Now, I understand, folks, as watching this, you may be going, what is going on? We'll show you a little bit. I mean, like, what's the point of it, I think might be what you're asking. You'll see at the end of this first round, hopefully. I have some...
You have some aspirations, Tom?
No, I'm not feeling real good. Okay, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to take just 1, and I'm going to put it here. Now, whenever you take 1, you can do a rewire. And there's 2 different ways to do a rewire. Roy, can you show my board a little closer here?
Yeah, that'll take a second.
Just so we can kind of show how rewiring works. All right, so when you rewire, you can pick any spot on the board, including the one I just put the tile in.
It
But
could
I'm
be an
not. I'm
empty
going to pick
X
this
or
yellow
anything.
one.
Right.
So when you pick, I could even pick this empty one. You can move stuff from adjacent ones into it, or you can move stuff in out. So I'm picking this one here, and I'm moving stuff out. Now this is not as exciting as it might sound. I'm actually just moving this one out. I'm not moving them all out.
Okay.
But I'm trying to build a yellow line.
Sure.
That's one of the things I'm trying to do. So that's what I did, and that's because I took only 1. Taking 1 gives you that option. It's really the only way to get that option in this part of the game. All right.
All right, so this one action adds purple, and that one is going to replace a red for a blue and a yellow. So I think I'll take 2 of a kind.
Okay, so you're going to take that tile.
Also going to give me this tile.
Oh, you've already taken 2 tiles. I think you should
have.
go for the 3rd.
Got to tell you, I don't see it happening, Tom.
What if we forced it upon you? I
I'm
could
not
take
sure.
2. You could take 1. I could take
Well,
1. You could take
right.
1.
No, if I take 2, then
That's true.
Then it's
That's-
mine. Then one of you will get it.
That's true.
I should have told you that. And that might have been funny had you not realized it.
Yeah, you're playing this like a take that game.
No, I'm not really. That was just a moment I thought that was
but
funny.
it is funny.
I'm actually going to move my whole board up here.
All right,
Move
Mike.
that out.
All right, we'll actually go ahead and take 2 purple off of there, please.
All right.
So no matter what. So
I
Tom,
have to take 1. I can't take 2 because you have to take 2 of the same color.
Right.
So that's basically giving Chris that tile.
And that's going to score for purple and red in the same.
And he doesn't have any purple over there, although he'll get one from that tile.
Sure will.
I'm going to take purple.
Okay, I'll take the blue and the tile.
All right, so now
Okay.
we've done that. That's the first part of each round. That's the
Perform tile and memory bank ability. Oh no,
Yeah, now we're going to perform tile memory bank abilities. So the way this works is we each may have taken one or more of these. You have to cover up these. So Mike's going to show here. You have some basic actions. We can all take 2 off of one tile to put any color of our choice there instead. So you're killing 2 to get rid of 1. The next one, draw a random 1 from the bag. Next one, you can move 1 to an adjacent space. And next one, you can swap 2. But each of our things has an ability on it too. We have to replace one that we have now.
Right.
So for example, I'm going to cover up my turn 2 into 1, and this just lets me turn a blue into a yellow and a red, which incidentally I can't even do right now.
Right.
However, I can do these in any order I want. So I'm going to draw a random 1 first from the bag, and maybe I'll get blue and be super lucky. That's purple, not blue.
Right.
But I can put that again in an empty one. So I'm going to put it here. And so I did that action. I can't do this action. I can move 1 I don't want to. I could swap 2 in different locations. I do not wish to do that either, so I'm done.
So I think what I'm doing is this.
And this can be done simultaneously by everybody.
Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a yellow first, right? Do I get that from the supply? I get that from the supply, right?
Yep.
And I put that somewhere in an empty spot. All right? So I'll put the yellow here. Then I'm going to move a tile from 1 to an adjacent. Okay. Oh, can it have to move to an empty one?
I don't think so. I think
No,
just
right.
an adjacent one.
Moved, yeah.
Okay, so I can do that, right? Okay. So I've done those 2.
Wait, did you do this one?
Yes.
Okay, so
you flip it,
when
right?
you use an action on a tile, you flip the tile over, which allows you to score it. In
Right.
fact, you have to score it if possible.
Right.
Mike is going to be able to score it. He has to. He could say, "Oh, I'll wait till a future round and do 5 of them."
No.
Just
Okay. Now I'm going to draw a random tile out of the bag there. I'm hoping it's a blue.
yeah. Well, I just hope. Did you see that happen?
Yeah,
Andy?
baby.
Cheating!
All right. I'll put yellow and blue here. Now, I'm going to remove a blue to add a red and a yellow, which I flip over
in
here.
the same spot.
Right there.
Well, the blue has to come off.
I took a different blue off.
It has
That's
to go into the same hex that you.
Oh no! So I can't do that. So what do I do then at that point? I don't have. There's not enough room.
Oh, then you replace one.
You choose.
You don't have to do the action.
Got it. But if I take that, if I remove that, I'd put it. Let's see. This is what it was, right? Or no, it was like. I don't remember what I did now.
Yeah, you had a blue in that hex with.
I had a
purple and
blue,
green.
right? Yeah. All right.
The red and yellow aren't there yet. You previously put that blue tile.
I'd
in
put
that
this blue here.
Yeah, that's where you're at.
Okay. But I could get rid of this one to put the red and yellow here, right?
No, you have to put them in
put
the same hex that you have.
All right.
So that flips this.
Bummer. Okay.
All right. I'm going to swap out 2 crystals. So I'm going to take out this blue and yellow to put in a red. So that there, I'm going to use my move. Sorry. Now I'm going to take this action to turn a red into a blue and a green, which means I'll have this arrangement.
Right.
So I flip this tile over, I can score it. I'm going to move this yellow down the chain here, and I won't be able to do anything with this, but I'm going to activate it anyway and put out a purple. And that purple is going to go there.
All right.
So now we're going to score our tiles. I can't score mine because I didn't use it.
Okay.
Mike can't score this one because he doesn't have any.
I can score that one, though.
That one you can score. You have one of them. By the way, folks, the order where they are in the tiles doesn't matter. But this
Right.
one says a yellow and a green. Well, you can show it in your thing. That's a green, we promise.
That is green,
A
yes.
yellow and a green, and nothing else in that particular tile.
Right.
So,
Oh, sorry.
anyway, so Mike has one of those, so Mike gets 4 points.
4 points to Frisbee Mike.
That's right.
And then
Nice.
that goes. That
goes away, right?
No, it goes
Oh.
into your precious memories, or hang on, I'm gonna make sure I said the right word. It goes. That's a moment.
Okay.
We're reflecting, and that goes. That becomes a core memory.
Okay. Which goes where?
Just to the side somewhere.
Okay.
down
Core
there.
memory.
I score this one, which gives me 6 points. bounce back like a tennis ball. All right. I scored it for that. I don't have a combination of that, so that's my
it.
story round. Yes.
Yeah, now we would score threads.
Now it's right. So now we score threats. So this is if you connect. There's different lines on the outside of the board. So it's Roy. Can you zoom in on this or on any board? Doesn't matter what board. I need 10 more page. All right. So this is Mike's board, right? So you'll notice there's these lines going around the outside of the board. So if Mike would have a green one that went in connection to another one, he would score
Or
points.
like this purple I'm trying to get down here, maybe.
Right, but you didn't get one down.
Not
Did
yet.
anyone?
I don't
No.
think anyone got it.
No, I got close with my yellows.
Right.
Where I was able to, I almost made it. But I might not even do that because if you can make more connections, you're going to multiply the number of connections by the number of tiles that connect them.
Right.
So that was round one. We scored, that's core memories we did, but which no one did yet. And now that's it. We go to round two.
Yep.
All right.
Round two.
Draw 5 more tiles, Michael.
Just these?
Yep. Those go on out, and then they'll be loaded up with the different colored ones.
All right.
Oh, is that a pillow fort? I want that.
What does the pillow fort turn into?
The pillow fort turns into
An actual castle.
I
was right.
The throne.
All right, what does the sledding guy do?
Sledding guy.
Turns into Santa Claus.
Turns into
Oh, a space.
Oh, it's a rocket
I
ship.
know,
That I did not. I was not
This is
anticipating.
lovely Andrew Bosley art, known very much for
That's a tree.
Everdell and Tapestry.
And they're gonna fight a dragon, a troll.
Looks like a
Oh.
troll, yeah. And then we've got someone doing a little bit of sledding here. There's a lot of green.
We
in
already
game.
showed this one.
Oh, did we? And we're going to see it
rocket.
again. All right.
And that's what Mike's earliest memory was
That's correct.
earlier this game.
Yes.
What's your best memory? We just had pizza for lunch.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm going to enjoy it now.
That was pretty good
while
pizza.
It's still feeling okay in
This
my
is very
stomach.
Christmassy type coloration out here. A lot of reds and greens. Oh, first player passes.
Are we sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going first here, and I'm not real thrilled about how this one has turned out. I think I'm going to take 3 colors. I think I'm going to take a yellow, a green, and a blue. And I'm going to put them here.
I think I'll take yellow, red, and green, and then I'll take this kid on the bike. Oh, did we show this one? That's a kid on the bike.
No, we did not.
And on the back side,
It's going to turn into a motorcycle. I feel it.
motorcycle. Is that what we think?
Well, I'm assuming. Turn it over. Speedster bike. Evil Knievel.
Ooh.
Bobsled.
Bobsled.
I was
Nice.
not close.
No, you were not. All right, so it's to me now, yes?
Yes.
All right, well, I think I might take that purple, red, blue off of that
Fella
left.
right here.
Yeah.
I'll let you hand it to him.
So I could take that for a single red. And that gives me points for green, purple, yellow, of which I have none. I don't know.
Because if you don't score them, or if you don't use the action, they eat up one of these 4
Yeah.
action slots. So that's a real choice. What are some of these other actions here? Sorry.
I'm going to take 2 reds from this one. Oh, I have to put them in the same spot, too, though.
That's
I'll do
the
that.
trick.
I'll do that. I'm not happy with the colors that have come out.
Can you hand me the 2 green from the far side?
Get it yourself. Oh.
Wow.
The game just got vicious.
That's right. All right, so that's a green and a blue.
Start player goes to whoever would be next after the last round. Oh, who did finish the last round? Do we remember? Who took the last one? You.
Me.
So you would have gone first. Sorry.
That's all right, that's fine.
But if you lose, now you have a thing.
I have an asterisk, baby! I'm going to need it, trust me. All right. Red, blue, yellow. Okay,
I believe this game goes to 5 players. We have 2 to 4 players. 2 to 4 players, 30 to 45 minutes.
Right. Okay.
The boards are different configurations from each other of the different colors.
I did not notice that till you just said it.
Okay.
Oh.
I think I'm going to take this.
Huh.
And
I really didn't
think-
notice that.
Yeah, just the coloring. There's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
I think I got the same board I had last time, though.
Is it that, or is it your memory?
Is there a reason why I wanted
Yeah,
this?
I don't know, actually. You took it. I don't know.
I know. I'm just
Answer
trying
your
to
own
think
question.
of why I wanted this. Oh, I think I do know why. Yeah, I got a thread. Okay, got it.
All right, I'm going to take just a single yellow. And I'm going to place that here. Oh, no, I can't place it in a... I have to place it in an empty one. So I'll place it here. And then... And I'm going to leave it there for now. Then I'm going to move this red here. All right.
I'll take a... Ooh, I'm going to take a single red. And I'll place it here, which I can then use to rewire. I'm going to move this green down here, I think. Visually show that I'm making this chain.
That is green, yellow, purple over there, right?
It is. It's Mardi Gras, I believe. Is Mardi Gras green, yellow, purple?
I think that's about right. So then I think what I'm going to do,
Or a bruised Green Bay Packers fan.
sure, I'll take red, green, and purple from over there.
Red, green, purple.
And then I'll take that tile, please. What was that?
Did I not tell people what question to put in for their...
It was.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just,
what's your favorite memory, right?
you said in favorite
yeah,
memory, yeah.
okay. Then we got talking about that.
Right. So green, yellow, green, red, purple.
Did you take another tile? I've only taken one, and you have 4, and you've taken 2.
Well, no, this is my aspiration.
Oh, yeah. You've taken 3 and 3, and I've only taken 1. I couldn't even take one if I wanted to now, though.
And that is what you call anti-take that.
Correct.
Green's gonna go. Add a blue.
I'm going to take a purple, and I'm going to place it here. And then I'm going to use my thing to move this purple from this group to there.
Interesting. So if I grab from this side, I can technically grab purple, green, and then red.
Correct.
Or I could grab 2 reds.
Or you could grab one of anything.
Or I could just grab one of anything, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll take these 2 reds.
Okay.
Set
All
up
right.
this line here.
So you can take 2 greens, 1 green, or 1 purple.
Yes. I will take 1 green over there.
So you don't want a
I
tile.
don't want a tile, but I got to move something, right?
You do.
I'm going to move this over here, and I can place this somewhere. I do want a purple there.
Interesting. I think I'm going to get a good combo of connected threads this time.
On a similar note, I am not.
Yeah.
Man, do I want? I think I'm going to take the purple, but I have to put it in an empty spot. So I'm going to get that. That's coming to
And
you,
then
no
let's
matter
go
what.
ahead and take this green
Um,
and this tile.
I guess I'll put the
I'm
purple
going to put this here.
here, and then move this purple there. I don't like that.
So are we doing our main things now or no?
Yeah, we've grabbed all
Yeah,
the
so now we
Okay,
can
so
all do
now-
that simultaneously, but this has to go.
And you don't score these first, like the scoring comes after, right?
I'm still not going to have any purple and red together, so that's just going to eat up space. I want that dragon!
I'm going to draw
So
one
I'm
from the
gonna
bag. This
do
better
an
be good.
exchange here and here.
Yellow. Ooh, yellow's good.
So I
Yeah,
did the
that's good.
exchange.
I think I'm going to want this. So I'm going to add a blue.
I did that. Now I can do these. I can add a green somewhere.
I should have moved that down this way.
Do I want to add a green somewhere? Probably. That way I can flip that over. I don't know if it matters. Let's try it. I'll add a green somewhere.
Move a green this direction, then I'll use this action to trash a green to add.
That's going to
red,
flip
purple.
that.
Now, I know it's going to be hard to believe, folks, but I did much better in the practice game I played with this earlier. You're not seeing that game, but you need to take my word for it. I almost
could do
whooped
this
Chris till I
one.
lost. And
I can remove a purple
but
if I want to.
Can we both score over 100 points?
Add a green and a yellow.
I think we did.
I was doing better till Mike showed up.
What?
No, I'm not saying you're playing badly. I'm saying you're ruining my play.
Correct. Okay, so I'll remove this purple to get a green and a yellow. Oh, no, I can't because I'd have to put it in that same spot, right?
Well, to be fair, we kind of went over the end game scoring, but if you have one of these core memories that
I'm not
matches
gonna
your
do
player
that.
color, that's 5 points
All right,
each.
I'm done.
So that can add up. Each hex that has one of those gems is a point.
Right. Okay, so now we're scoring, right?
I'm scoring nothing from that.
Okay, so this red, blue,
Oh, I flipped this over.
red, yellow, blue.
And I flipped that, actually.
I've got that there. So I get only 6 points there because I only did it once. But this comes off now, right?
And green, blues, you didn't do any, right?
I did not. I was not able to get
All right,
those.
6 more blues for the Frisbee. Frisbee's up to 10 points.
Frisbee's 10 points?
Frisbee's 10.
Oh, up to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm doing this action here. So red, purple, and green is another 6 points for me.
I think
So
Chris is going to crush us.
But I
that's
don't
it?
score any of those, yeah.
Okay, but I think I've got some threads here. I think I've got a
We
purple.
do some threads. So
Yeah, and reds.
when you have a thread, you're going to count the number of connections times the number of tiles that connect those things. So on my board here, for example, I have 4 purples connecting 2, so that's 8. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellows connecting 2. So that is 10. So I got 18 points, which puts me on the board. And then you take off the ends of these tiles, and they slide into these core memories of the lines that you scored, like thus.
I'm going to need your help with this just to make sure I'm doing this right. So I've got, I think, a purple thread that is connecting to 2 of these, right?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Chris. I got another 8 points because my purples also slid in this spot.
So
So
what's your
this
other
connects
6?
to 2, right?
Yes, and so it's hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes times 2, so that's 10.
So these come off,
And then the outside ones slide into spots.
right? That goes there, that goes there, that goes...
No. You did the one end. I guess you could pull out either one there.
Oh, okay, got it. Then I've got reds, too.
So it's 10 points.
That's
for
connecting
Frisbee.
there, right?
So that's 8 more points.
Okay, so this goes here, this goes here.
Did you connect anything else?
I don't think so.
I've got yellow, which is 3 times
I need a
2.
green there.
So that's a handsome 6 points, we'll call it. Tennis ball time.
So I'm only 2 points behind Mike now, even though
Yeah.
you scored more than me, and that's because I did those. I was working on the lines.
Right.
If anything, it's because I can see the lines in my head.
Ooh.
All right, and then I got these ones
No,
here.
I can't see anything else in my head.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 times 2, so that's another 8 points for me. So I'm tied with the tennis ball.
Look at that.
All right, so
You are the
we
tennis
did
ball.
scoring wrong in our practice game,
Oh yeah, how's that?
and this is actually really good for me. Sorry. These score in the round that they're completed. So I get another. So can we zoom in on the board here?
Oh, they're not endgame.
They're not endgame. They happen now. So I filled in all 3 of these, so that's 18 points. And I filled in this one, so that's another point. So that's 19 points I get. Here's the thing.
Wow.
I'm gonna score all of them again
Oh, man.
at the end of round
So I
3.
get 1 extra point here.
You did get 1 extra point.
1 point
Man,
for Mike, 1
that's-
point for me.
To be fair, I didn't know that happened every round.
Sure.
But that was all I went for this game, and I ignored this, which I'm regretting a little bit because of these endgame scoring. But I might get far enough ahead of you that it doesn't matter.
Right.
I hope.
Okay.
Okay, and so who ended that round?
That was me again, I think.
Okay, so
It was you. So this time Mike is first.
Last time Mike was first. Asterisk! All right. 5 more tiles, yes?
Yes. This is actually the end of the game here, folks. We're in
Yep.
round 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I still can't get 5 of the same color. I did it once, and it was amazing. remember that day. That's a pleasant memory I have.
Remember that day all yesterday?
Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now, see, that's the wrong key. Now you got it right.
Good. Doing my best.
He got it right.
Aim to please.
Well, no, if you're really good, you can sing in the wrong key on purpose.
If you're really bad, you can sing in the wrong key on
Yesterday.
No, we when I taught in the school, we always sang "Happy Birthday." I don't know where it started. Everyone always sang in off keys and terrible. The new music teacher came in and we sang for someone's birthday, and she was so unhappy because she thought that that's how we sang. Until she realized it was a joke. And then there was one teacher who was horribly offended that we did that and asked that we would please sing nicely in her birthday. So I leave it up to you to decide, did we sing nicely to that person on their birthday or not?
I don't know.
And the answer is
Not a chance.
no. The answer is the nice teachers sang nicely, and the other teachers did not. And you have to guess which teacher I was in.
All right. I'm going to take.
You don't know. I might have been nice.
I'm going to take a blue.
Oh, I know.
I just realized I did have the scoring combo actually.
Was it no?
purple
Didn't you
red.
pull the green out?
Oh,
You
you're
pulled
right,
the green
you're right.
out.
Oh, okay,
It was
good.
not there, but now it will score for
Now
you.
it'll score at the end if I don't mess this.
I'm going to take
Good.
this blue. I'm going to put the blue here, and then I'm going
into an empty hex.
Ah!
Yeah, that empty thing will get you every time.
That's fine. I'll put it here, and then I'll move this one over here. Okay.
Woof.
You know, I wanted to connect those lines, and I don't have anything else I planned. I don't know what else to do.
Well, I'm gonna deal with a pickle. That's
Did you say you were in a dill of a pickle?
yeah. Have you not heard the phrase before? Tom, what if I wanted that?
Is that what you wanted?
Guess you're out of
You
luck.
could take them on the other end. There's 2 yellows over there.
I'm not exactly sure what I want.
Epsilon Productions says, my favorite memory is when Mike won and they still continued the game.
That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm still. That's probably the thing that I'll be proudest of over this whole spring spectacular is being able to pull that off.
You should be proud. That was impressive.
That was fun.
Okay, these actions on the bottom. You know, I
Mike's
will take
first
that.
alien, and
Yeah.
oh, really? I did not want you to take that. I was going to take 2 more yellows, you jerk. But
Well,
I'm gonna take this green. I'm gonna put it right here, and then I'm gonna do this.
easy for me. I'll take a single yellow, put it here, and move a yellow.
man, you say easy like it's some kind of easy thing.
Easy street.
I'll take a blue,
Easy street.
Green, yellow, purple.
which will allow me to rearrange.
I don't hate
so I
that
can
actually.
explode things out into adjacent axes.
But it has to go into an empty one. That's the part that gets. But I can move. Ah, perfect. Okay. I'll take this one because I have no choice.
No, you
I
don't.
kind of do. Well, but I like that. I want that scoring. So I'll put this one here, and since I'm actually I'll put it here, and since I'm taking one, I can move this to there.
All right, I'm going to take purple, yellow, green. Put them all there. I'm actually okay with that move. That was I'm feeling I'm really happy about that move.
Take a single purple and I'll add it here, which will allow me to rewire. So I'll take a blue and I'll put it into this purple space. So I can score some bobsled points.
Yeah.
You were the champion bobsled in your dreams. Which is a positive thing in this game.
This is positive.
Someone says, in your dreams, you're like, thank you.
That is true. I don't think there's any chance of me getting these big green things.
So
You're going
Mike,
to get
after this is over, if I come and say I won that game in my dreams,
That's right. That
did
is
I
correct.
win it or not win it?
Tom, you bring up a good question. Let's see. If I want to do that, I can do this. I can do that. I can do this. All right. I'll take a single blue, And I'll place it here.
That's the easy way out. We all know
Correct.
that.
And then I'm going to move this blue over here.
I wonder. As I wander. I don't have enough turns, I think, to do everything I want to do.
It's a puzzle.
So I'm going to take green, place green here, and then I'm going to move this yellow up there.
You would do that.
I would, and I did.
Interesting. Interesting.
Annie,
Very interesting. I'm going to take a single purple
Woody,
and put it into this empty space
Annie,
so that I may
did.
move this red down here.
All right.
People are like touting the praises of Delicio in the comments. We're on round
Really?
three, by
I
the
will
way.
take this blue.
Like you won Cosmic on your first turn, you won Twilight Imperium on your first game.
That is true. I'm going to move this
Finish that game.
over here.
But we don't know.
Look
so
at Roy. Look at Roy over there trying to take my victory.
he was
away
trying to
from me.
harsh your vibe.
Trying to
I
take
believe.
my clearly earned victory
I
away.
should have just finished you.
Outrageous. Outrageous.
I don't think I want another tile, actually.
Possible you don't.
Yeah, you can force Chris
Although
to
I
take
do
a
have a
tile
lot of
here.
yellow greens. So maybe I do want that other tile. Actually, I only have one yellow green, so I don't know why I'm so excited about the 4 points.
Mike, you may try to read my board to figure out what I'm doing.
No, I'm seeing
And
if you had any yellow greens because he could stick you with that one.
And if you do figure out what I'm doing, please
Tell me. Right. No, I got enough going on over here. I have no idea what I'm doing, so don't you worry about that.
I've got something that might pay off. My brain might thank me later.
I'll tell you what. I guarantee you, I've got nothing that's going to pay off. How about that?
I'll raise the stakes.
I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora?
Ah!
Come on, you can't set this up. You can't set up a bad joke like this. Are you having brain freeze, Tom?
I am actually. I ate some ice cream here. I know what I want to do a little. I'm just gonna take. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Tom, I might be full of heartbreak, but it might just be heartburn from the pizza. I'm going to take this one purple. I'm going to add it into this empty space, which will let me rewire so that I can move this red down there.
You're also taking that tile, sir.
And I will take that tile. Thank you very much.
You want that tile. You need that tile. Now I can force you to take that tile, too.
That's true. You could force me.
And that is red, purple, and green, right? And that would cover up both. That would mean you couldn't take any of your action spots there.
Correct.
That seems like a jerk move, doesn't it?
I don't know why you would do that
I don't
unless
think
you
I
couldn't
would.
do anything
No,
yourself.
I don't think so. I'm just saying that the
only reason I can see you doing it is if you don't want the tile yourself.
I really don't want that tile. That's what, red, purple, and green?
Yeah, you would get rid, and the action is to get rid of a green to give you a red and a purple.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have an overabundance of green on your board.
No, I think instead what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to take this, I'm going to put it here, and then I can move. I'll do this.
So should I take everything there?
You can.
You wish.
Could take it.
Or you can force
wish!
me
I'm
to take
taking
it,
purple.
basically, which is what's going to happen, right? I'll end up taking it now.
You will. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, it could be nice. I could leave you the green because. Well, I mean,
I don't know if that
terribly nice.
actually, I don't know if that helps me one way or the other, honestly.
I'm going to put purple here, and then I'm going to move that purple down to here.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to take a single as well.
Okay.
And I think
Congratulations with jubilation.
But I can move stuff because I'm only taking a single tile. All right, so let's see.
I place a single that blue there, which is going to allow me to move this red down here, which might be
The
game-winning
greatest
move.
it might be.
Yeah, I guarantee you nothing I'm doing right now is going to be a game-winning move. This has to go into an empty spot.
That's like the perfect thing that you say before you lose by like 90 points.
Right.
This might be the game-winning move.
Right. Let's put it here. Why not? Okay, now I got to trigger all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do my actions as well.
Okay, so this, you pull a purple off to put a green and a yellow in the same spot, correct?
If I put that there, instead of moving the red down, I could...
So on this one, you pull a purple, you have to put the green and yellow in the same spot you pulled from, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That'll have been my action. Okay. Add a red. Add red. I'm very happy about adding a red.
And if you can't put 2 in, what do you do?
You put in as many as you can. You put in one, and the other one goes to discard.
Okay, so I do this. So I'm going to take this off to put
Nick says he would love to see live brain activity
green
monitors on board
in
game
there.
players while they play these.
Right.
You'd be watching me, and it'd be
Pull off
like, suddenly you'd be
a
like,
purple.
and then just a
Green,
flat
yellow,
line.
purple. Do I have any? I do.
I'll be honest,
I need to pull a
depending on
purple
what
off.
Mike did on that turn, could really have messed up my endgame. If you had seen my
Green
like
and yellow.
EKGs and stuff.
Now, do we score these? Do we score these again?
No, because you don't have another one to slide in. It has to be
Got
an
it.
empty
Okay,
spot.
so that's what I want to know. Okay, so let me get rid of this. Do a green and a yellow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
my heart
I
was
scored.
pacing.
I scored 8 points.
This goes away.
Not bad. 8 points for
Red,
the baseball.
purple,
That's
green.
not
Do I have a
bad.
red,
That's not
purple,
good.
green?
I've only scored 2
I do.
core
so I
memories.
need to pull off a green here to put in a red and a blue.
I did terrible in terms of my color, which I
No,
will review
green
here
here.
shortly, but
That's true. It's not like I can stop you.
yeah. But
Well, if you looked at my board, you would think I might be yellow, but you just showed that you were yellow.
I know. What
Okay.
were you doing? You're hate drafting.
All right.
No, I was
my
trying to
brain
form a
here.
yellow line all the way across the board. That's all I was trying to do.
So now we have to do.
Scoring.
This is going to be. Yeah.
Well, let's do your tiles first.
Okay.
Okay, how many green, yellow? Well, actually, this scores you double.
Okay,
So
so
every one of
12
those you
points.
have to give you 12.
Green, yellow, purple, right?
So 1.
I think just one. Well,
All
look,
right.
I mean,
I know.
at least I got
12
something.
12
12
points.
points.
I know, but if you had got 2, you could have really
I
went to
know.
town.
I got
Blue, green only. Oh, my word, you have 4.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
20 points.
Really?
That's all I was doing that whole round. And then this
Frankly,
is
got 20.
green, red, purple, which I have here. I think that might be it.
So 6. Oh, why do I even try with Mike around?
Oh, come on.
All right, so I have 2
Chris is gonna
instances
end up
of
lapping us.
4, so I get 8 points there. Tennis ball time. I have 1 instance of this one, so that's another 4 points, and then I have 1 instance of this, that's another 4 points. I didn't do great.
All right, let's do your
with the
lines.
tiles.
I don't know that I have any because I don't think I'm not sure I do. I
I
almost
don't
had that
see
green.
any on your board. All right.
Wait.
No, because you missed the one there.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I definitely got yellow. To Floodgate Games, who was watching, I don't understand for yellow when I add up the points. Do I add up the closest direction, or does this offshoot also count? So while then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2, that's 12. I don't know if I get another 6 points for that offshoot or not.
Because you could also argue, if you need a direct path, that this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you could try and wiggle that extra one.
Sure.
maybe.
So which one of those can I do? Can I go up and around like
Or
that?
is it the shortest? Yeah.
Is
that's
it the shortest path, or can I go all the way up here and back and around? I mean, it's not a big deal. The
Yeah.
main reason I did that was to slide these in here.
And we definitely know the synapses are not always the quickest routes.
correct.
Well, meanwhile, I do get 6 points for the green one.
All right.
Well, I think you're going to do well though, Tom, because
No,
you're
I'm
gonna
not
score
upset about
18
that.
again.
Yeah, I know. Well, and I almost got another one, but
Yeah.
there wasn't enough blue tiles. Also count the offshoot. Okay, so then I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 18 points.
That's
Ooh.
pretty good.
You are the baseball, so 19 points, you said?
Oh,
18.
you're
18.
gonna be ahead of me after you score that 18 again, for sure.
Yeah, but There's still 2. so
Yeah,
let's,
I wasn't paying any
but you,
attention to that,
You have
though.
these.
I
have
do.
2.
Yeah.
So it's good. Okay, so your lines.
1 purple. Okay. So we score all the offshoots. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2 here for the blues.
So 14.
So 14 for that. Okay, so that's up to 57. This is good for me. Reds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times
No.
3.
Not connected.
What happened there?
Yeah, I did the same thing here. I was missing 1 green.
I don't know. I'm not pointing. I didn't touch your board. Okay, I'm kidding. Here's the beat. No, I don't. Did you move a piece out for something else?
No, I didn't swap anything. I had the add a red tile. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2. Yeah, I thought I was going to get that one done.
So that's 12.
So 12. Tennis ball.
If you lose
time.
by 6 points, he'll remember this moment. A memory.
I'll be in last place by
57
far.
plus- 57 plus 12 is, 69. Didn't get these purples. Yeah, I thought I was going to have one more. That was going to be huge. Okay.
All right, then outside stuff. So another 19 points for Chris.
Because I scored this one and
The 1.
that one. Okay, so 19 for me.
Another
Just a 1 for me, right?
point for Mike.
Point for Mike.
And I get another 6, 24.
Whew.
That's big.
20.
Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. All right.
I am.
Now, let's reveal these. I'll go first because I think
Okay.
I have so I have purples. So we're going to look here on the board. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these on the outside, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 more, and I'm done. Stopping at 95. Oh, I get 5 for this. So 5 more. Oh, did I get 100 exactly?
You got 100 exactly?
I win, no matter what else. All
Flipping to the 100 side.
right, then who's in second place? You are?
Yes.
So you are.
I'm yellow. I didn't do great because someone took all of the.
No one, I didn't know you were yellow.
3. So 3 points on these. 3 plus another 2 each. So that's 7 points. 85. And then I only scored 1 of these. So that's only 5 points for me. So I'm at
I beat Chris.
90.
You're red.
You have to tell me what that means.
Okay, so first you get 1 point for all the ones on your board.
All
1,
right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you get 2 for the core memories here. So 4 more. And then you get 5 for everyone that had red in it.
Only 2, unfortunately.
10 more points. 88. All right,
Yeah.
so it was 100 to 90 to 88.
So that's
pretty
pretty
close.
good. That's
Do you
pretty
see that we
good.
score these outside ones again at the end of the game, or no? Do we just score these immediately?
Well, we just did, though.
We just did.
That was
Yeah, yeah.
end game scoring.
Right.
The only
Oh.
thing that we do on the third one is we added the whatever else was.
Oh, but I didn't. Mike, did you score anything that you completed?
The only thing that was this 1 here.
He never completed any.
Oh, okay. So when I completed this 18 that
Wait.
turn, I
You
scored
completed it
1.
this turn.
I completed it round 3.
Right, so you got 18. You don't get it again.
You don't score these again.
No,
at the
no,
end
no,
of the
because
game.
we score, and then at the end you also add the color thing, the aspiration.
Okay, that's the only thing that you added the aspiration. Perfect.
Yes.
All right.
Alrighty, folks. Well, there you go. That is Vivid. It's coming to Kickstarter on Star Wars Day, May the 4th. So keep an eye out for that. Don't forget the contest. You can slide back to the middle of the video. We're not done yet. We're going to take a real quick break. We're going to wipe the table and set up Cryo. We'll be right back. Here we go.
All right, so we're back with more of the Spring Spectacular. We're going to be playing Cryo here. Of course, I'm Roy, and
I'm Lindsay.
I'm Chris.
And we've been enjoying playing lots of games here, but we are going to be getting into this game. This is a spacey worker placement game. There's basically, our ship has crash landed on this alien planet. And basically, we're trying to rescue all of the people. These are all different people that are in suspended animation cryo sleep. And this is a worker placement game where all like AI drones trying to basically protect the different people as things happen and go along. So basically, the point of the game is going to be trying to get these people down below the surface before the sun goes down and everything freezes and all of the people die. So we're basically robots trying to go around and grab the right things we need to be able to protect the people. The main way to get points is by getting them below ground. And this is going to be like air control area majority for the points on these. So the stars here are the different victory points you're going to have for the game. So there's several different areas of the board that you can place your workers out on, or your little drones as they fly around. All these spaces here are different drone spaces you can put them in, and then you will pick a space beside it to do its activation. This area here is basically where all of the engines and all of the energy and stuff is. So this is going to be like, this area is going to be for gathering energy to be able to try to go deeper underground. More of these spaces could be worth more money. These are energy symbols that you have to spend, so this area is good for that. Basically, you'd pick a thing. So you could pick one of these things on the side here, the little tokens. These would immediately give you the resource, or you could slot them into your board to be able to do different conversions on the board. So basically, your board has a space here that, say I took this nanites thing here and put it here, then anytime whenever I recalled mine, I would gain resources for that. You can also do different spaces that are conversions. So you could convert one thing into another thing. And this one you could choose to put in there. Or instead of sliding into your board, you could just immediately gain whatever you went to. You can also choose to do one of the spaces beside it. The cool thing about this is that these are spaces that you can do multiple times. So you see the little dots here that shows how many times you are allowed to do it. So this means you can convert the crystals, which are basically the main way you gain energy, into energy. Everybody starts with one energy and one crystal. So if I went to this space and chose to do this, I could convert this into an energy. Energy is mostly for going underground, but of course I only did it one time. It'd be more efficient to do it multiple times than instead of just one. You can also pay basically the green, which is like the food and the life-sustaining stuff we need for the people to survive underground. You can pay that to be able to take these cargo pods and put it in your little area here. So you can have up to 3 people in your area. And basically, you have to get them here first, and then you can load them on ships, which we'll talk about the cards in a little bit. And then once they're on ships, you can go to the space here to load them underground. That's the main way you get points. So this area is all about gaining crystals mostly. There's going to be more crystals, but you can see there's all sorts of different types of stuff. We can't go into the spaces here that basically have the broken down things, but you can go to any of these spaces. And whenever you pick a space, you pick any of the things beside it. So over here is mostly all about getting more food and life-sustaining stuff to be able to keep the people alive once they're underground. And that's how you pick up more of these pods. So most of the actions that do that are going to cost that resource. So going there helps you do that. You could go to this space and you can convert anything into the nanites. So the purple here is basically wild. So you can convert your other resources into that. And since it has 3 purple dots here, you could do that 3 times. You could say, oh, I'm going to just turn all of my stuff into the wild resource. So then that way you could end up using it for anything. So that's what that space does. Of course, this lets you get pods here. This would let you pick ore. So the slash means you could pick food or crystals. That, of course, is the nanites again. And then, of course, this is all going to be gaining the food. Then down here is all about technology. This is basically like the engineering part of the ship that crash landed. If you send your drones there, one of the main things here is this is how you actually play cards. We're going to start the game. We got dealt out 5 cards. We're going to actually choose 3 of those to keep. But these are all multi-use cards. This area allows you to either draw or play up to 3 cards. So basically, before you actually decide, you're going to say, I'm going to draw however many out of that number. So you can say, I'm going to draw 1 and then play 2, or you can say, I'm going to play 3 cards, but we'll only have 3 cards in our hand at the time. You can either choose, we can use this thing over here a little bit. There are, let me get one that's not too green. There are several different things here. There are, the top part is your special abilities you could have for your ship. This one lets your vehicles hold additional crew pods. Each vehicle, as you can see on the crab one here, it can hold up to 4 crew pods. So the little crew pod symbol there shows you can have 4. So you can have that, and it reduces the cost when you take stasis action by 1 if you have that special ability, which is kind of cool. Then you could scrap the card and just get the resources listed on it. You can also, on the side here, it has basically like the in-game special ability. So whenever you take the card action, you'll choose, do you want to do in-game? Do you want to use it for a special ability, which would tuck up here? In-game would tuck underneath your board here. Or you can use it for a ship, and then you just put it down here. And then you can use it to put your crew pods in, then to transport them underground. So you have to choose which way do you want to use these different cards. So each card you're going to have, and the main way to do that is by going to this space here. Also, the main way you get those cards, you have to spend your actual technology resource to get them as well. So you basically have to spend that to choose whether to play or do it. So you want to get a bunch of these out so that way you can play it a bunch of cards at the same time. Also going to these spaces will allow you to get more of the resources to be able to play tech cards out. Then the last space over here, this is basically where a lot more of the stasis things crashed. So you can go here and do several different actions. You can, for one, of course, if you do this, you can once again get pods from this area by paying it up to 3 times. You could grab some of your pods there. You could go here, and then this is the explore action. So you could pay 1 energy, use 1 pod from your area here, and use 1 nanite, and you can actually explore further down in the caverns here. When you do that, you would actually pay those resources, and then you would choose an unrevealed one, and you would actually place your thing in the unrevealed one, ignoring the normal cost to place. So normally when there's certain ones here, they would cost a certain amount to place people there, but it's as many people as you place there. So you pay this once, and then you can place as many people as you want. Also, when you move people down the normal way, you have to pay energy equal to the cost, like along the path. So you could say, I'm going to pay 2, and then you could place them in here. Or when you do it, you could place them in either. So it's like if you had 4 people you were putting in at the same time, you could say, well, I'm going to put 2 here and 2 here. Then depending on where people are, whoever has the majority will get the top thing there. Whoever has second most will get the bottom one there. And if somebody doesn't have at all, then and the ties are broken by the lowest place there. So.
And so how much energy do you have to spend if you want to put 1 person here and 2 people here?
You spend the 1 from the cost here. So when you choose this space, you'd spend 2, and then you can put it in either of those 2 spaces.
Gotcha.
So, but if you're going all the way like down here, you have to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can put it in either of those 2 spaces.
Okay.
But this is a way to basically explore and flip these over and see what more is going on, and also get 1 person deeper in. And of course, if you're the only person there, you're going to get the top bonus. So that's kind of cool as well. But it is pretty expensive because you have to get those nanite wild resources to be able to pull it off.
All 3 of them in order to go. Okay.
Yep. And then these here, you can use these actions to put basically your guys, you're basically having them produce the different resources for you. So as you put a person here, at the end of each round when you recall, you will get that resource.
This is like the Matrix. You're using them to create energy.
Yeah, you're basically using them to create energy here. Here you're using them for food, and here you'd be using them for technology. And they're going to stay there. And these don't count as ones that are actually in the underground at all. There are some in-game scoring things that can play off of this. This basically allows you to get extra resources at the end of each round, and they'll stay there until you go to the other space here. This allows you to pick up any number of these, well, up to 3 of them. So each time you use this one, you put 1 down, and then you can go here and take 3 of them back up. So you can put a bunch out here, but then at the end of the game, you might be like, oh, I'm going to use this space and take them all back and try to get them underground before the sun goes down and everyone freezes up. But basically that's how it works. We will also be putting out, oh goodness, I think I should have already put some out on these, but we'll be putting out different icons on the little spaces here. And these are basically going to be different things that can happen when you recall. So when you recall, you'll be able to gather one of the things from the spaces here. There's a little bit of interaction in this game in the fact that some of these icons, like if you go here, you just take one of the little nanites, which could be a wild resource of anything. Here, you're going to basically destroy all of the things in this space because there's an explosion in the ship. So you would want to do that after you got yours out of there in theory, or you just do it because, you know, it'd make it harder for other people to get their stuff out of there. And then, yeah, that should be it.
So I'm sorry, when you recall your drones? That's
Yep, when you
activate
recall,
these?
you choose one of the things to activate, and we will take that piece off, and then we will choose one of these here, and that will flip up and be the new one. And once we've gone through all of these, that is all the rounds of the game. You normally would put all of your ships out before you recall, and when you recall, that's when you'll be able to trigger the actions on your board here. So when you recall, you take all of your ships back, and you'll choose where to put them out, and that will trigger basically the gaining of the resources based off of things you have slotted into your board here.
Okay.
And at that point, you would then trigger one of these and put a new piece out. And once all these pieces have gone out, there's 3 in each of these stacks. So we're going to have basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds. And then after the 6th round, the sun goes down. And then any things out here left are now destroyed, and we count up the points for here. There will be a lot of cards that are in-game scoring. You can have up to 3 in-game scoring cards on your board here. You can also have up to 3 special abilities. You also have up to 3 cargo ships that you will put basically like your resources or your little dudes on to try to bring them underground. And that's basically how Cryo works. So I guess we can go ahead and jump into it. Chris, why don't you go first?
I will go first. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put a worker out to an area where I feel like makes sense.
Yep. And we start with 1 of each resource, and except for the nanites, we start with 0 of them. And we have 1 energy as well.
So if I wanted to just hedge my bets, right, because you only take 1 action per worker that you put out.
Mm-hmm.
So if I want to really hedge my bets, I could go ahead and spend a plant to rescue my guy from here so that he doesn't get exploded, right? Does this explosion take out just this sector or all of it?
It takes out the first section here.
Okay.
So in each time this happens, it'll trigger one of the sections.
Why
Okay.
don't you get the extra resources to player 2 and player
Oh, yes, I do need to give the extra resources to the next players, which I didn't think about when I was saying that. Okay, so you will get an extra 1 of the diamonds, which are for energy. And I guess I will get an extra 1 of those and an extra tech.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, oh wow, just throwing those around. I'm going to go here so I can grab a crystal, and I'm going to slot that into the this slot here. So when I recall, I spend a crystal, and then I can do what? Just grab any one of these pods?
Yep, from anywhere on the board, you should be able to grab from out here and put them into your little area.
Very cool.
Yep. So now it's your turn, Lindsay.
Okay. So just you were saying I get an extra diamond, just 1 extra diamond or 1 other thing?
There's 1 extra diamond.
Okay.
It's just based on player count, I guess,
Gotcha,
to
because
the
you're going
fact
third.
that he's going first.
Okay.
Oh, and we should actually discard 2 of these cards out of our hand as well. And you can always scrap these 2 on your turn to gain the resources from them. I think I'm going to keep...
What is the salvage area? Is that what these are called?
I think so. Yeah. I can make sure. Let's dispatch. Let me see if there's something specific about those spaces there. Yes, they are salvage. They're being assigned to salvage. So they're basically, you're sending these people in Cryo out to like gather resources that are spread amongst the little area there.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I think I'm gonna work on.
Gonna get rid of that.
So.
Okay, I can get rid of these 2.
Here.
And these are face up next to this. Is fine. Okay.
I was thinking about coming over here. So as
Okay.
a starting action, do I have the ability to do that, or do
Yep,
I?
you can go. You can choose that, and then you choose any of those 4 to actually activate.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Okay. And then you can either use it immediately and gain the resources, or you can slot it into one of your spaces, and then you basically have that. So like if you put it here, you'd be able to choose either one of those whenever you recall to join to that space.
I think I'll do that.
Cool. Where do I actually even want to go? I should have thought of that.
Z in the chat did clarify that you are allowed to recall your drones early. You don't have to have them all deployed if you really want the bonuses or whatever, but And that's always optional.
That is true.
Thank you, Z.
Thank you, Z. I am going to go here and pick this one.
I'm gonna go here. I hope this is smart. I want a gem and a technology every time I recall a drone here.
Seems good.
Okay. Is this too early to do this? If I come here.
Well, you have to, for this specific action, you have to actually have some of these pods
have to have
on
them.
your thing.
Okay.
So you could go to one of those type of spaces and spend green to grab pods from a specific area.
Okay. I do that.
Okay.
That's good. Okay.
And then,
So do I do that now? I spin the green, move my marker down here.
and you can actually do this up to 3 times. So you could actually grab multiples of these if you had multiple markers as well. So,
Okay.
and the nanites could be spent as wild. So like you could take this action, this turn, and convert that, but then you wouldn't be able to grab these from this area because you only choose one of these things around the edges here.
So if I stay here, I just grab any color, or I grab my
Well,
own
you would
color?
grab your own color, but you would
Okay.
grab it normally from here because this will be the first one that blows up.
Okay. And then, how do you track the number of times that you go? Is there-
You just have to do it up to 3 times, like right now.
Oh, I see.
So you could use the action 3 times.
Okay.
Now, just to clarify, Roy, this is the kind of game where if your people that you're trying to save explode, that's bad, right?
Yes, because you're not going to be able to get as many points because you won't be able to fill this up nearly as much.
So exploding people, bad. Got it.
Yep, and we are like the drones and the robots trying to protect all of the people and get them all underground
Now,
before they die.
this is the Matrix. I'm gonna do what Lindsay's talking about. Can I turn them into powerhouses?
I agree. I like that idea too.
So if I can do this up to 3 times, I can go ahead and take these for 1 energy?
Well, it's actually for the life. So if you only have 1, you can only do it 1 time. You could do it 3 times if you had 3.
Okay.
But this delivery down here, that only
That's
has
only-
one
yeah.
circle? Okay.
Yeah, so that only triggers 1 time.
Oh, so you can't just
Yep.
dump them down there. Okay. All right. That's fair, I suppose.
Fair. I do want to get some things. I guess, wow, we blocked all that up really hardcore.
There's... Oh, this space is still open, though.
Mm-hmm.
So these are randomly distributed at the start of the game to kind of block off certain ports.
Yep. I like the idea of going... I'm just going to go here and get a... Do I want green? Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do green and put that over here in the little nanites. So now I can turn green into wild when I take things back.
Okay, I'm going to take a play out of Lindsay's book here, where I will spend 1 plant to rescue this person from a real OSHA violation, if you ask me. But-
For sure.
All right. Oh, I also should mention that the chat did say a bonus 10 points if you make airplane noises, drone noises, anytime you fly your.
Oh, yeah.
I specifically didn't mention.
Mike has been withholding information from us.
Listen, I did that during our first game, and they ridiculed me mercilessly, so they've beat that out of me. Blame
Right.
Z. Z!
Boy,
Yeah, there's a lot of options, right?
It's not pointed.
Is it?
Yeah. Directly up is the best philosophy.
Just give you a little bit more.
okay, I now have a pod, so can I come down here?
Yep, and you could choose this and put the pod into one of those spaces.
Do I have to spend any resources to
You
do
wouldn't
so?
immediately spend any resources, no.
All right.
so
Chat will let me
I'm
know if I
gonna
sound a little
come
bit
over
better
here.
now. Trying to keep the mic
good.
angled up.
They just need more crispy voice.
Where do I want to go for my last little dude here? Those are not good options.
So we're all about to
Recall.
recall, which is going
It's
to go
going
through
to
those
trigger a
tokens
whole
pretty
bunch of
quickly.
stuff. Yep. I think I should go ahead and go. I don't want to do that. I want more resources, but there's no good way to get them currently. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here, and I'm going to spend 2, and I'm going to try to play a couple cards here.
Woo!
And that should be it. But yeah.
Okay. So while you do that, I'm just going to go ahead and pull back my workers. Does anything special happen on the board while I recall my workers, or just here on my player board, right?
You'll choose one of these to activate, and then you will also activate these, and you'll do them in whichever order you want. So you could do one before the other, so that way you have like a certain type of resource and things like that.
Give me that gem and technology. Gonna take this space to turn a gem into a
Okay, we're gonna do this.
cryopod.
And
Cryopod.
this.
Cryopod. And then this one is empty because I assume you have to have something filled in here in order to get the benefit below it.
So it, won't, it just does nothing for this time, but you
I'll
could
go
in
to
the
this
future get some.
double empty space.
Yep.
And then I have to take one of these sunset tokens or whatever? Right?
Yes.
This would just give me a technology resource. That would give me a nanite.
Yep.
And then this blows up everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play nicely in the sandbox just for today. 'Cause I want some
And then this will
nanites.
replace here. Ooh, a card.
Okay.
So same thing, draw or play a card with that symbol?
I think it's just draw, but it might be either. I would have to check. Z might get it before me.
The chat says Chris is better, so I'm sorry, the chat thinks that I'm better.
Yeah,
Better
well,
than
you
both
know.
of you. Could not be about my volume. That would not be what they were referencing.
I'll go ahead and get started here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take your
Alright.
stuff back.
Okay, so I get either a diamond or a food source. Is that one or the other? Not.
Yeah, that's
I go
4.
up on one or the other track. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I could have handed that to you.
I think that one's mine. I think you're taking back the.
Am I? Is it yours?
Yeah, it's okay because I'm about to take mine
You're
back
about to
too. So,
That's right, here.
Sorry.
where was this guy? He was
It was. Did you
Oval.
come here?
draw and or play for the cards.
Okay.
I like this. I like games where recalling your workers is useful.
This is kind of like Luke Laurie's thing a little bit.
Luke
now,
Laurie's
right?
thing. It'd be cool if Luke Laurie designed another game that
That
Mike
had that
Felicia
sort of
really liked.
mechanics.
Really liked some sort of like game about dwellings.
Mm-hmm.
So I
That
don't think I do.
you
Then
got
you
anything
get
else.
to choose one of these to activate. You can either get another tech, you can draw or play a card from your hand, or you can blow up this area or blow up this area.
I think I'll do the tech for now.
Oh, we're
Thank you.
getting along
So
nicely.
nice, so
Yes.
nice. Well, I'm probably also going to get along nicely because the ones that would blow up would be my people.
You have very little incentive
Cool.
to blow up your own people. Huh?
I'm going to recall as well. I get one of these and one of the little life things. I'll recall this here, and I'll turn a life thing into a nanite guy. And then this guy's not going to do anything. And then I'm going to... Energy does seem good. I don't have much energy going on right now, and energy is expensive.
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Yeah, because you have to convert the crystals into energy, so you have to spend your time going there. So I'm going to take this energy, and then this replaces. And that is our first round, and it's back to you.
Back to me. Back to reality. I would like. You know, I'd like to. No, Lindsay had this, right? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, and Lindsay, when you recall, you also gain your energy for that.
Oh, okay. So I just go up on the track here.
The
It's the
crystal.
yeah.
Crystal.
So I'm going to go ahead and do what you did and send one of my people down here to work. Give me plants! I'm not sure how I really feel about this idea, like the idea of like flying this big drone over and be like, work!
Listen, they're just trying to get them to survive, you know? I like to think of like we're all different AIs and we're in charge of different people on the ship and things like that. It's like, oh
That's
no.
what makes me more uncomfortable. If the AI says to me, Chris, go work in the...
I'm gonna
This
go
one, right?
here. I'm gonna turn my crystals into energy, and I'm gonna do that twice.
Woo!
Oh, she's going to be able to dig in the caves hardcore.
Oh, man. Oh, my.
Seems great. I'm first going to go. I do not have a whole lot of resources. I would like to gain more. I'm actually going to go here, and I'm going to spend 3 energy with this space. 1, 2, 3, and turn it into 3 nanites. So I can just have whatever I want. Seems like a plan.
All right, I want to get plants, so I think I'll go here and just grab this tile, but instead of slotting it anywhere,
You're just gonna
discard
gain them?
it. So I get 1 crystal and 1 plant.
Seems good.
All right, Roy. The chat seems to have some questions. When you define a game like as a space game, is this spacey? Because this is obviously some sort
No,
of
it's
alien.
sci-fi. You know,
Sci-fi.
it's not a space game. This is like a.
What kind of shit?
It used to be space, but now it's a planet game. It's a very, very cold planet game. So,
So you're saying it's still a terrestrial experience?
does terrestrial like mean like Earth-like?
Planetoid? Mike, you're the words person.
I would say it means Earth in the more global term of lands. Not Earth as in our planet Earth.
So not like our planet's name is Terra.
Any
Like it's
planet.
any solid mass. So you're counting on Jupiter.
Is this the space for this?
Yep.
Okay, so I need to pay 1 of each of those.
Well, you can pay up to 3 times of anything and then gain the nanites. You basically are converting anything into nanites. So you could pay 3 different things and get 3 nanites.
Okay.
You're just using that space to convert your stuff into wilds.
1, 2, 3, and then I just go up here.
Yep. Like a boss.
Nice.
Nice.
I appreciate that the nanite cube is like this sparkly.
I know. I wonder if we can
glitter in
actually
it.
like show it on here.
Look at that.
It's got little nanites inside of it. I like to think they're actually real. But I know better. Where do I need to go? This place is going to blow up. That place is going to blow up. But I can't go there because they're already blocked off by myself. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to do this action. And I'm going to spend 3, so 1 regular, and then 2 of the regular nanites here. And I'm going to pick up all 3 of my guys from here, because you can do it 3 times.
I'm really behind on this whole nanite thing. I like this nanite trend.
Well, you did get the nanite free from when this thing happened, so.
Yeah. All right. And you can't get nanites for free from this
Nope.
voluntary work site.
Yep.
So I also would like to be able to turn something into energy. Not cards into energy. That seems inefficient. What are the tokens that are available? Those are kind of Oh, I can turn plants into energy. But also plants are what you need to rescue your cryogenically sleepy people. I'm gonna go here, I think. I'm gonna take this single tech, and I'll turn that into energy.
Oh, sweet. Okie doke.
Okay, so if I go here, then I just can spend. I can spend 3. Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can gain.
And I will gain. Well, there's only.
You gain 2 from there, and then 1 from the next one if you want to.
I can do that. Okay.
Yep.
Nice. I will do that.
Wow, I really wanted that space too. This right here would have been beautiful.
Good job, Lindsay. Thank
You
you.
blocked me off.
You can always recall your workers early, Roy. You know, get ahead of the curve a little bit.
It would be cool to do that. I have done that in the past, but it's even better when you actually have some things down here to gain the resources from them.
No, you don't need that.
So I'm going to actually try to what's good, what's good, what's good. I like playing cards. I like that. The tech. 2 tech. I could just gain 2 tech. There's so many good spaces to go, but I don't know which one I want to do. I think I want to do. Oh man, that's cool too. Just gain more nanites. I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna go ahead and utilize this space which is one of your cargo pods here, or your stasis pods with people in it, an energy and a nanite, and then you can explore one of these that is unexplored closest to the entrance and put that on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to spin the energy and the little nanite guy and put one of these on. I guess I'm going to go for this space.
Is bigger usually better?
Normally. So this one's interesting because the highest person gets 3 points, but then the second place would get none. So you want to make sure you're not tied or not the highest. But if you want to settle there in the future, you would end up having to pay the 2 crystals to be able to put people in that space.
Wow, gotcha. All right, I'm going to go ahead and recall my workers. So I'm yellow. 1, 2, and 3. So now I get to do something for each one that I put down.
Yep, and you can choose the order you want to do them in.
So I get a crystal and a tech, but I'm just going to go ahead and spend that crystal right away so that I can salvage one of these pods from somewhere else. Is there anything else explodey looking? Not at the moment. I'll spread the love. And then I'll spend that tech that I would have just gotten, and I'll turn that into an energy.
Nice. Seems good.
It seems great. No need to be humble for me, Thoroy. Thank you.
Gaining all the stuff.
Okay, so I don't really have a whole lot going on here to convert.
Sorry.
But I do have these to deploy, is that correct? So I can go ahead and I'll gain a crystal.
And these will happen. What you have to do is you have to get one of the ships out. And once you get a ship, by playing actual cards, then you can move those to a ship. And then if you go to this space, you can put them in any of the spaces down here that are revealed currently.
Oh,
Okay.
so that's the question about these ships. Is that a free thing? Once I have a ship played out, is that a
Yes.
That only happens.
You can basically move them over.
Back and forth, yeah.
You can move them back and forth. So.
Okay. For free or like at deploy?
Yeah, you can do it whenever.
Okay.
And it's normally, whenever you send a ship down here to go in, the ship is going to actually be discarded at that point. So you can only do it once. So you want to fill the ship up as much as possible, put it here, and then they go in and fill out the different spaces when you pay the energy for the different stuff. That's how you can get a lot of things. You also get 2 points per person that's saved down here, plus the points that are on here. So you're basically trying to save as many as you can because you're going to get a ton more points if you get a ton of them down there.
It's important to know, though, that you lose that vehicle card.
Yep. You
That
do lose
vehicle
the
goes away. Okay.
Okie doke. Cool. Oh, I guess it's my turn to recall. So I'm going to recall as well. Oh, when you guys recalled, you should have claimed one of the tokens here. So Chris.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll take the card then. Now know that card.
And that lets you play or
important.
draw a card.
I'll go ahead and draw a card, please.
Okie doke. And
Oh, and
this
then
will go
also
here.
I forgot to activate my little.
Yep, and you
just
gain
working
for
out
that.
If I take this,
Then it'll destroy this.
okay. What's that over there?
That's one of the life, the
One
food,
planet.
I'll
green.
take that if you don't mind.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, and then this replaces here. Oh, we're not going to have a choice but to destroy here in a minute. And then I'm going to recall as well. We'll do this first, which gets me this and this. And then we'll recall this, which I'll turn the green one into one of the wild ones. And then we'll recall this, which doesn't do anything. But I am going to take this as the thing that I'm taking, which gives me another one of the wild resources. And that's that. So it's back to you again, Chris.
Oh man, yeah, I love multi-use cards in games.
Yeah, so there's a lot of
So
decisions
much.
there because you definitely want to have them for scoring to get the points off of them, but then also you get special abilities for the top part, but then you also need vehicles to actually get points for the actual scoring there. But you can also scrap them to gain the resources off of them. So you've got like 4 different things you can do with each of these cards.
This is solid. All right. I think what I'll do is I do need to play a ship. So the cheapest way to do that would be to go here and then just take this as a free ship action. So
Oh, you're
I'll
going to take
just-
the card thing? Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, I'll take the card token as an.
And if you went
card.
here, you could spend technologies a certain number of times to be able to activate this multiple times to be able to play multiple cards. But that also didn't make you pay any resources to do, so that's kind of cool too.
Yeah, I think I'll keep that for now.
Yeah.
Are there any other spaces on the board where I can put a ship down here other than the card? I'd have to pay.
It's mostly
technology
here you pay
just there.
technology to
Or
do it,
there.
That one
and
there, yeah.
that
Or
one.
That's
that-
probably a better exchange.
Yeah,
for
that gets you the card for free.
Okay.
But you only get to do one card, of course.
That's okay. Just
Okay.
do that.
Perfect. I'll
Thank
set
you.
this off.
And then you can just play your card.
And that goes down here.
Yeah, if you want to do your ship, it goes there.
The
If
ship,
you want the
yeah.
special ability, it's the top, and then the in-game scoring is the side. I feel like I do need more technology myself, but
And that's one I can't now take this action. That would be a separate action.
you can exchange them there anytime you want. You can put them there like right before you go down or whatever. You can just only have up to 4 things on there.
Right.
But if you decided, hey, I want to put another thing in here, you could like move it back and put it there. Speaking of which, I'm going to go here and put one of my pods on the green space here with Chris.
Very neat. We'll be compatriots down in that region. I'm going to go ahead and do this and set one of my pods down into the crystal mines.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's a tricky balance of things.
Yeah, some of the spaces get wrapped up pretty quick, and you're like, I was going to use that, and now it's blocked off. Normally, every space has like 2 spaces or more that you can go to. There's also special abilities that can let you go to the broken spaces as well. So you can get all sorts of different stuff that can open up lots of possibilities for you.
So I'm gonna go here, and I think I'm gonna. This is convert a crystal to a tech or energy.
To an energy.
Yeah. Yeah, up to 3 times. So if you have a lot of crystals, you could do it like 3 times when you do it. Okay. I have nanites, but I don't have the other resources. I need more cargo again. So I think we're going to move this here, and we're going to go ahead and go here. And we're going to use this space 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and get these 3 characters from here.
Oh, man. All right. Roy, you sly devil. Well, I can still do. I can go here, and I can do it twice. Which is all I need. Okay.
Well, you also have nanites too, so you could use that to get the last one if you wanted to.
I could. I think I'm content grabbing these 2.
Why? Listen, Lindsay's people are nice, frozen in there. That doesn't mean they need to be rocked around like that, Chris. Come on.
Yeah, I think we've all been to the airport and seen the luggage handlers like, heave! John, those are people.
Listen,
Heave!
I want to know what you think happened to the ship, why it wrecked. Like, what do you think? Did the autopilot go bad? Obviously, the robots aren't to blame. It's not our fault. Do you think somebody woke up, like Chris Pratt was running around the ship and pressed the wrong button, or made it crash into the planet?
Per these cards here, these are called sabotage tokens. So it's not accidental Vespine gas getting out or anything. It's
Ooh.
somebody woke up and had a bad day and decided,
Can you remind me what this does here?
So this lets you take them back off of this area here because they're not worth points when they're here, but they're worth points when they're down in the bottom. So near the end of the game or at certain points during the game, you might want to take them back so that way you can actually put them underground.
Okay.
Did you ever watch that Chris Pratt movie where he's in space and he wakes up and he's in stasis and he has to go around and he wakes up that one pass? What was that movie called? Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
I just know it involved somebody who all they could say is, I am Groot.
I really don't know. I feel like I need to get some more recurring actions here, so I'm trying to figure out which space would be the best to go so that I can start to build my track
Oh,
up.
gotcha. Yeah.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Would this be okay? Or
I would think about which resource you have a lot of that you'd want to convert into something else. You're going to be gaining these each turn, or one of them each turn. So maybe getting something that's also those so that you could like convert it into wild is kind of cool. You can also convert something into letting you play a card.
I like that wild idea. So coming over here, gaining this.
Yeah. And then you can do
That is
interesting combos like I gain the crystal here, and then I go here and convert it into anything you want, and then
Right.
of course you could use it for other things.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool. I dig it.
That's awesome. Where do I want to go with my ship? I need more tech. I kind of want to go here and just take this and get the 2, because I kind of need cards. But I also kind of want to start putting people down in the ground.
In the nice way. You don't mean 6 feet under. You mean like...
I mean, it's cold out here. It's about to get colder. I could recall early and then get to take the first action next turn. But then I'm wasting an action that I could be taking.
That's a brilliant strategy. Too bad you came up with that on your own without any mention from me.
Okay, I'm going to go here and I'm just going to take this, but I'm just going to utilize it to gain 2 tech. Because I would like some more cards in the future.
I can't believe it's recall time already.
It is recall time already.
It's a total recall, if you will.
Yep.
Mike is just sighing on the side. Okay.
Chris, which of these actions would you like to activate? Are you going to take the plant's food, or are you going to blow up one of these areas?
Oh my gosh, it's nothing but explosions. It's time to explode. Welcome to the explode zone.
Yep, so these are out of the game. So potentially, Chris has an opportunity for more points than we even do, because he has more of his guys around.
Okay, and then this comes out, and that's attack.
Ooh, that one seems good.
Okay, and then I gain these 2 resources, but I'm spending them, so 1 turns into an energy.
Lindsay,
one
which
turns
would you
into
like to trigger? This is tech,
pod.
life, and then these are both exploding the areas there.
I'm grabbing this pot. Also, I get a gem and a
sorry.
plant.
Seems good. I don't think you want to explode either of these, because they're yours specifically. Nice. And this goes out now. And then for me, I'll go here, which gives me one of each of these. And then I'll go here, which lets me turn a green into wild. And then I will go here, which does nothing. And I'm going to choose, I said I wanted tech before, I guess I'm going to do it still. I'm going to get another tech. So I gain another one of these.
You're going tech heavy. All right. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum.
Need to refill that one spot.
Oh, yes, and then we refill this. Boom. Oh, more explosions.
More explosions. What makes the game better? More explosions.
Oh, and everybody, don't forget to take your resources for this as well at the end of the turn, or in your recall action. So you'd gain one of these, and Chris, did you gain these?
I did get them, yeah. So I'm going to take this as a double plant.
Oh, that seems great.
Boop, boop.
That's really good. And now, since this is completely empty, if anybody takes that specific one, you'd get 1 plant.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So you can't actually put it on your board at that point, but you can still go there to gain that resource.
Okay.
But yeah, the technology allows you to play a lot more cards, which can get you the in-game scoring, and of course give you lots more special abilities, and have multiple ships out, because each time you send the ship down, you're going to be it's going to be going away. So you're going to need more ships. So.
I like it. Okay.
Is that the regular? Oh, you're trying to get the cheaper one to be able to turn something into something else?
I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing.
I about to say this one you can also immediately take
Sure if you was able to take that
if
until
you
these were gone.
if you want tech, you could immediately exchange that one for 2. If you're trying to get rid of tech, you could take this one and put it into one of your slots to like put it here, and then you could spend a tech to take any pod off of any of the areas.
He says beginning of the recall action, not end of the recall action.
For gaining the resources?
I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, for this.
You know what I think?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So if you needed it for doing any of your conversions there.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. So that's even nicer.
Z taught me the game originally. Apparently he's still teaching me the game.
You're still the Padawan.
Oh, cool. So that means you can turn anything into nothing currently, but if you fill it up with something else, you could turn it into
When I
whatever.
recall next.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you grab that
You,
energy
like,
one,
turn
that's gonna be
either of
really
them into
cool.
energy. Well, if you put that here, it would be the same as the energy thing. So,
Yeah.
like if you want energy, I would go here. If you want people, you would put it here over top of that, like to be able to grab the people off easier, because that's what Chris has been doing a lot with the crystals. I think for mine, what do I want to do? I'm going to play somebody out. I might start putting people down in the ground because I need my space here.
Still sounds so
I know, it's
violent.
weird. No,
Put your
we're
gun
trying
to
to
the ground,
save
high
them.
noon.
I'm going to spend a bunch of energy to do it, but I think I'm going to go ahead and start putting people out. I'm going to land here. I'm going to spend 2 energy for this space. Oh, I'm going to spend 1 energy for this space because I can't spend 2 energy. And we're just going to throw everybody here.
Huzzah. So 2 points per pod, and then you're trying to obviously get that majority of 5.
And then this will be discarded at that point.
Hot dog. Hot.
You can only
Diggity.
use your vehicle once.
Yep. So you want to try to fill it up as much as you can, then you use it, and then you have to pay the energy cost here. And then if there's any cost on the actual location you're going to, like this one specifically costs 2 gems, you would pay that once for any amount that you put in that space. So it can get expensive the deeper you get in, but there can be more opportunities to get points without other people being in the way.
And now with this action right here, you can only put 1 pod, and you explore a new space within it, right?
And it's one of the unrevealed ones that's closest to the exit there.
Closest to so it has to be this one first.
I think it's just one of the ones that are currently unexplored that are connected to the ones that are explored.
Oh, okay. So I can't go.
Yeah, you can't go to that one, basically.
Yoink.
That
Let's
space
do that.
is a pretty good deal, though, because it's going to be harder for people to get further in, you know.
So 1, not tech, 1
It's
nanite, 1
and
energy.
Yep.
And I can take this 1 off my pod, and I'm gonna go to the big boy down here.
Yep. Cool.
I've had a little,
Yep, and then you get 3 points at the end of the game for that.
well, if I still have the majority. She might fight me for it, Roy.
I think last time Mike had an ability where when he would reveal these, he would get the points, get the resources off of them and things like that.
I too have a Blue Eyes White Dragon that I could have played.
Yeah, Mike was like looking at all of them before he went to them, so he was majorly cheating with great special abilities. Not really cheating.
Okay, so if I go here, then I can. Do I now take?
You can do this action if you want to spend green to take. I guess you have these people here. But yeah, and you can fill up your ship at any point, so you could have plenty of room to be able to grab like the rest of those 3 if you ended up spending 3 green. If you want to trigger this special ability, it would be 1 energy and 1 nanite, and you take one of your guys that are already on your board and explore one of these spaces here and put your person on it, which of course is great. You're only putting 1 person out, but it's great because you'd be currently winning it, you know?
Yeah.
So like this is worth 1, 2, this is worth 5 points for him if nobody ever goes to this space.
Nobody contests me, yeah.
This means explore.
Well,
Is that-
basically when you place here, you get to choose one of these 3 spaces to activate. So this one's the explore one. This one is the, you can spend plants to be able to grab like the rest of these guys out.
Okay, I will do that. I'm gonna spend plans to grab. I have to reduce this down to 0.
Yep, if you're gonna spend all 3.
Right. So.
And then some of them you can put on your vehicle that you currently have.
I'm not the only one knocking over the red tubes. You know.
So I just immediately place them here, and I can put
Yep,
one
yeah,
here.
you can basically move them back and forth at any point.
Okay.
So.
I'm imagining Lindsay walking around in the back with like a dolly, just like, what are we gonna do? No! Sally, come back!
Nice. I need more of everything. I have a ton of technology. I'm going to do the card thing now. I've waited long enough. I'm going to go here and block off the ability to grab more people from here. So I'm going to trigger this. Before I actually do it, I have to decide. I'm going to spend 3. I'm going to draw 1 card and play 2. So this lets you draw or play, but before you do it, you have to choose. So I'm going to draw this card. I'm going to be playing out both of these cards. I just have to figure out how I want to play them.
You had no cards left in hand.
Well, after this, I will have no cards left in hand.
Oh, sorry, but yeah, before. Interesting.
Okay. I do like that. That's kind of boring. This guy's definitely going to be a little ship here.
Not yet.
And man. This guy is going to go as in-game scoring.
You know what? I'm going to set one of these guys into my hover pod here. And I'm going to go ahead and put another one of these out. And I think... Oh, I don't have that much room. Because I'm producing... Oh, I'm going to max out on these. So should I get technology so I can play more cards later? No. Yoink. I don't want to do that, actually.
You always figure out how to start spending your resources, turning them into nanites.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some energy, because I'm holding on to all these crystals.
So you're going to spend 3?
3 to get 3 energy.
Seems good. That lets you dig deeper into the underground.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, these don't have any tiles on them?
And that's for player count. So if we were 4 players, there'd be tiles here. There's a few more here, like this one here wouldn't be here if we were playing with 2. So you have more areas to control if there are more players.
Oh, nice. So there's not really a lot of spaces. Okay.
Yep, and then these are also randomly put out, so they could have different point values and different resources you need to colonize them.
Excellent.
But these are underground caverns, not planets. Some people can be confused sometimes.
Okay.
Underground planets. Got it.
They are circular, but they definitely look like caves on the back of them.
So in order to start deploying my pods down there,
you can
I'm
just go to
gonna
this space.
spend energy.
Any number of people can go to this space. So. Yep, and then you would choose basically one of these spots further down. And then you would be able to deploy to either the space beside it. These actually cost energy to put on. So you could say, I'm going to go here and put some here and spend 1 crystal. And then you could also put some here as well. But you wouldn't have to actually spend anything extra for that. But you have to spend 2 energy to choose the space.
If I spend 2 energy, can I place on either of those?
Yep,
Okay.
and any of the ones from the vehicle you sent could go
And
to
the first
either.
one doesn't cost anything extra. I can't see on the
Nope.
other side. Okay. So as you get deeper, it gets more expensive. Is that the idea?
It's also random based on where the tiles randomly got put out at the beginning of the game.
Okay.
So the setup is sort of different depending on the...
And then just for my education, if you go here, you can't go to one of these unexplored areas yet?
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, because that for sure reveals them, but you don't have to pay the cost.
Right.
Okay.
I think this is how you explore the new parts of the cave.
Okay.
And then from there you can go further out.
Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 energy, and I'm going to place 2 here, and 2 on the other little guy, and I'm going to pay
Yep.
2, correct? 1 for each, or just 1 time?
Just 1.
Just 1 time.
Yep.
Sweet.
And that seems good. What am I doing now? I need to save more people. I do want to save the people from over there before they die. This place hasn't started blowing up yet. I can't go there anyway. So we're going to go here, and we're going to spend 1, 2, and we're going to take both of these guys over here.
Z said you can't go. No, can't go there.
No, can't go there. Be more specific.
I wonder if that means can't go to the unexplored cave tiles yet?
Probably that's what
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the way I thought it was.
Because none of these worker placement spots are like, you can't go here if your name is Chris, right?
Right.
All right, cool.
Chris can't go there. Oh, so you're good, Chris.
Okay, I'm going to recall my workers. As Z pointed out, we do get these at the beginning.
Yep.
So I get a crystal and a plant.
And which one of these would you like to activate? There are 3 that blow up, and 1 over here that gives you a crystal.
I'm going to play nicely in the sandbox. Oh, but but the problem is if I take that, then it increases the odds of that being something that can blow up. So I apologize, but I'm going to blow up this spot, Lindsay.
Go for it.
caves are only revealed with the nanite ability. That's
Yep, so it's this one over here. So this is the only way to reveal more caves with the exploration.
All right, so then I get one of these, but I'm instantly going to turn them into
The things over there.
the things over there. So I'll take this one and
good.
an energy.
Wow, you're maxed out on energy. You're going to be able to throw everybody in the cave here in a second.
That's my hope.
Cool.
All right.
And then you'll immediately gain your 1 crystal here.
Right.
And then you can choose, do you want to blow up? Actually, you probably don't want to blow up either of these. You
No.
probably want to gain.
I'm just gonna gain. I'll take this one.
Yep. And this goes out. Ooh, I don't like that.
See, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, I need to clear that out. Hardcore. Okie doke.
So this means I gain something from over here.
Yep.
Correct?
So you can spend either of those resources to gain one of your pods from anywhere on the board.
Okay.
You have to blow them up in order. Leave the token on there, even if that space is already empty.
Oh, so the token will stay for like this one blew up and this one blew up, right? So.
Oh, okay. So room number 2 won't have a threat of blowing up until room number 1 for sure blows up, even if it's emptied. It'll just do that.
Yep.
I got it.
So this space over here, if a whole bunch of explosion things randomly happen to be there, we're all safe, you know.
Okay.
So, okay. Now my recall. I'm going to recall here. It lets me gain these things. I'm going to recall here. I've been doing the same thing the whole time, which lets me turn this into wild. And then I'm going to, I should have another recall thing. That would be awesome, but I do not. And then I'm going to gain, I'm just going to gain this crystal here because I like resources.
Okay, so the new one goes out.
Yep. And
See her pod back in number 2.
what is it?
So if one was a sabotage before, it would be next, even if it's empty now. So give Lindsay back her pod back in number 2.
Oh, so the from here?
Oh, it would technically be 3 because I'm sure she would steal. She would take number 2. I guess 2 of them blew up over there.
Right. I did take that, but that was out of order. So
Right.
Okay.
So, is there another explosion one here? Oh, maybe it just hasn't blown up. It hasn't blown up yet. So,
Okay.
cool.
Cool, so we haven't really messed up. Good.
But the question is, do you want to take this one instead of taking that one over there because you know that this one's
Yeah.
more likely to blow up? Let's just
Yeah,
make it easier.
that's a good idea.
Seems good.
Okay. I get to go now. I gotta go.
I'm gonna.
I want to rescue a bunch of people. So I'm going here. I'm going to spend 3 of my plants, so I can do that max of 3 times. So 1, 2, and 3. So now I'm full. All
Yep.
in.
All in.
I like the way the chat's discussing it. They're saying, this isn't sabotage. We're nuking the planet. We're trying to warm it up. Terraforming Mars has taught us very well.
Okay, I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna spin 2 wild to gain these 2. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yep. But do you have space for them?
Oh.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so you might want to put cards out first to be able
You're
to get
right, you're
more
right.
people or more vehicles, so that way you can. And with this, but then you have to spend those to actually play it. We're all the way full on that?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
wow.
I had this, and then I also had gained,
Gotcha.
so I went full. Okay, so I'm gonna spend 1, 2, 3.
And you could play up to 3 cards, or you could draw 1 and then play 2. Cool. So Lindsay's playing
them now.
cards. Yep. And then you can choose whether you want them to be special abilities, in-game scoring, or vehicles. You can also put 2. You can put multiple of the same thing out. You could be like, I want to put 2 vehicles out now, so I have room for tons of people. That sort of thing.
So I'm drawing 3 cards.
Okay,
up to
cool.
2.
Well, you would draw. You would spend 1 resource for each. You can do 3 things. You can draw, or you can play. So you'd have to choose in between. So beforehand, you would spend the resources and you'd say, okay, I'm going to draw 1 card and then play 2 of them.
I see.
Or you could
Right.
say, I'm going to play 3 cards, or you could say, I'm going to draw 3 cards. But it costs the resource to actually trigger the
Gotcha.
thing.
Okay. I paid 3. I'm going to draw 2, and I will play 1.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go here And I will spend, this says when I do the, this is the wake up protocol. When I do the stasis control, I can reduce the cost by 1. So I'm going to spend 1 nanite and the 1 free cost, and I'm going to get 2 of these guys. We're just going to fill this ship up currently. Trying to make sure that doesn't blow up on me.
Whew. All right.
I need to change resources for other things.
So I've got all this energy. I've got a full Rhino ship, so I can really start pumping people down into these places. I don't have nanites, so I can't quite do that nanite explore action. But I could. Where do you convert things into nanites?
Here.
That spot. Maybe that's worth doing. So I will. I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I can convert a tech and a gem. Oh, no, yeah, you can do that twice. So
You can do it up to 3 times.
2 nanites.
You could just do it the 3rd time because wild is wild.
Because why not, right? Okay. That's the way I live my life. Because why not?
So you said you're right about cards.
Yeah. First time for Z saying I'm right. Thank you, Z. About anything. That doesn't have to do with a game. Just in general in life. Z Garcia.
Well, you don't have to whisper with your sultry voice.
I finally won him over by explaining a single action correctly.
I can imagine Z sitting here going, "Today you're a man."
I need to get some energy here, so I'll take this.
And you're gonna use it immediately to gain it, or are you gonna switch it out for something?
Okay. I'll use it immediately to gain it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to. I like Chris's idea of converting things into nanites. I'm gonna do that too.
Copycat.
I'm gonna convert 1, 2, 3 into 1, 2, 3.
All right, so then I'll go. This space is still open for me. Sweet. So I have to spend 1 energy, 1 nanite, and one of my pods from here. That is now going to be able to go and explore any one of these. And so I can explore this one. Because it's most likely that you don't want to spend that much energy and compete with my sweet, sweet 3 victory point spot.
Technically, it's worth 5 because you now got a person underground.
Well, that's true. Yeah, so 2 for the pod.
And people have to spend nanites to go there as well. So,
Oh, yes.
Real expensive.
Oh, yes. I'm in good shape.
Awesome.
I mean, not physically, but in the game, I'm doing okay.
All right, where's the drones going next? Gain more resources. Okay, I'm going to go. Man, I need more energy, but I also actually need to be able to get more energy, which I can't currently very easily at all. I like the space Chris went to. That was cool.
I like the space I went to as well. More now knowing that it blocked you.
No, that doesn't help. I can't go to anything over here. I'm gonna have this. I already have all my people here. This is kind of blocked up. I wish I had some special abilities. I don't have any tech. Honestly, I might just take this pure energy. Pure energy.
Just take it 1-to-1.
Yep, just take it and grab it, or I could just recall now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something different. I'm just gonna recall now, because I don't want any of the things that are currently on the board. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and get this and this. That was the space I left closed. That was a bad mistake. Okay, and then I'm doing this. And then I'm going to, for recalling, I gain one of these. And as well, I will choose to draw a card. I'm going to draw a card. Cool. And this goes to here.
It's cool, man. You're throwing off the rhythm, because now it's time for me to recall.
I know, you keep taking like this action and you keep taking this action, and I'm like, I can't let you take that all the time. I need to like be able to do that a little bit.
I mean, functionally, it's the same thing as taking like first player spot in
Right.
like a different worker placement game.
But I also took one less action, but I also started with some different resources, so now I've like mixed it up a little bit.
Yeah. I'll also go ahead and take this nanite.
Oh,
I
seems really
suppose,
good.
Because, I mean, once again, why not?
And do remember, after this recall, the next recall after that, it's the end of the game. So we have to get our people underground before that happens.
Okay, so I get these resources, but I'm going to convert them once again immediately into energy and to a pod recall.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink. I'm running out of room.
Yep.
Oh, so this is it? We have three more actions each.
One more plant for Roy from the Matrix pods.
From the
Oh, I grabbed one.
plant, that's right.
Yep. I would love to grab another one. Matrix pods. And everybody else recalled. Lindsay, did you activate one of these?
I have not yet.
So I guess you get to choose which one. They're just going to go into the spaces. This one looks like it's not very threatening to you, since you've already got all your people off of it.
All right. let's
So
do
that'll
this.
damage this area,
Okay,
which won't really
so-
do a whole lot, but that'll just be it.
Does
so
that just stay there?
Yep. And then this token goes here. Yep.
Mike, what are you doing to the chat? They're talking about walnuts instead of
Look, I
Matrix
take no
space pods.
responsibility for.
I have no energy again.
You never take responsibility for walnuts.
I'm actually just going to start off by going here and converting things to energy. So we're going to convert 2 of these, 1, 2, and then we're going to spend 1 of these as well, and then we're going to have 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. Done. Here you go, Chris.
Not quite how the game ends, Roy. The game continues until someone during the recall chooses to use the big end game star thing.
Oh!
Oh, right. Okay.
So we have this whole round, and then until...
There could be still more destroying. You have to actually choose this, which is going to be on one of the spaces. So.
Interesting. Okay, so we got potentially a little bit more time. Cards, my friend, am I right? All right, I actually...
Mm-hmm.
This is only a little bit frightening, but I'm going to go... Oh, no, that's right. I got all these nanites. I got nanites for days.
You can use your nanites.
Gonna use my nanites. Use my nanites. Two of them. And...
I get one of these though, right?
Yes, if you spend this,
Right.
you get to grab a pod off of
From
anywhere
anywhere.
on the table, on the board.
I don't know that
So
I've
I've
been
got a
doing that.
crab ship. And I'll go ahead. I'll use this. I'll build a memorial. I'm gonna build a memorial for all
these
of these
secret?
people who are stuck in the Matrix work tubes.
I think these are in-game scoring is secret, right? Until you
Yeah,
reveal
it's
it. So yeah,
Oh,
yeah, you put
well,
it face down until
I'm
you actually.
not gonna score victory points for leaving these fools over here.
Chris gets a
Not
3 times
what I'm saying.
multiplier for playing face up.
3 times multiply. I like it.
Don't just make up rules. You're gonna confuse people, Mike. Okay. Oh, it's Lindsay's skill, I think. Oh, yes.
All right. I only have 2. I'm gonna go over here.
Oh.
I'm gonna spend 2 energy.
Choosing this space? Or
Yes.
cool.
That
Yep.
doesn't really get. Can I move?
You could have moved any number of these over there, so you can move up to 3 things to here
Okay.
with the 1 vehicle. Or you could put them in this space as well. And this space costs the crystals to put them in as well.
Why not?
Oh, now I get 0
Why
points
not?
there.
And I'll go ahead and pay that.
And Lindsay's racing me on that. You have 1 guy
Okay.
down here. You're just gonna leave. The game's gonna end, and you're just gonna have all the people. Probably not.
I know what I'm doing.
Sure,
know what I'm
Chris.
doing.
Sure. Okay, I'm going to go here. I'm gonna go here. Yeah. And I'm going to use this ability. I'm gonna move this here and an energy. I'm going to put this pod right here. Seems good.
3 and 2. Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to do actually a very similar thing. Because getting a breadth of cavern seems to be pretty solid. So energy and a nanite. And I'll take one of these pods. And yeah, same thing. I'm going to go to this space. Oh, it's only 2 points. Ooh.
Only 2 points.
A meager 2 points for me. 2 point showing.
Yeah, you're doing the have your people deeper in the caves by themselves strategy.
That's how they turn into zombies, Roy. Dead of Winter doesn't take place on Earth.
That's why we need to go deeper in and eradicate the threat.
Or is this Earth?
Are you saying this is the way the Earth was seeded originally?
Yeah.
Is there anywhere where I can get 2 energy? Where I can spend, can I convert, well, I
You
can
could-
convert this into energy now.
Yeah, if you
Right.
if you go here,
I don't have any of that right now.
The
But I
nanites.
do see what you're saying.
Yeah, the nanites do
Can
count
I-
as crystals, but pricey.
right. Or you can just gain that and gain an energy straight
I just
up.
gain it once, but if I come over here, can I just use my wild and gain 3
Yep.
energy so that I can come over and...
Mhm.
Or do I even need to do that? Am I wasting a move? Can I just use the energy? Can I use my wild as energy over here?
I think you still have to I think these are just for the resources, right? I would have to check on that as well. But I think the wild is just for the other resources and not the energy, but
You'd have to
I
convert
could
it to
be
energy
wrong.
before you use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so. Let's see what resident expert.
I about to say,
Z
if not,
Garcia.
I messed myself up by spending a bunch of mine, or I spent one of mine to turn it into energy. It wasn't too crazy, but I'm sure
it's frantically typing.
Z is frantically typing that nanites are something or not something. Where's it at? They can fabricate into other things. I don't know that they can make energy. Nanites. Oh, yes, they're the other 3. You can't use it for energy. So it could be crystals, food, or technology.
Okay.
So,
So not energy. Oh,
yep.
of course not.
Wait, we're turning people into food? That's what the green stuff is? I don't
You're
know how I
having
feel
them
about
help you gather food or create food in some sort of way as batteries.
That's not great for
Okay.
me, but I'll take it.
Cool. Well, the nanites are constructing the other things out of nothing, so.
It's fair. But
Listen,
hey, eating nanite food doesn't sound
when
too
you go
bad.
high sci-fi, things get crazy. Where do I want to go now? I kind of want to do the oh, I don't have any more people. I could put one of these people back. I also kind of want to get my people off of this area before it blows up. So we're going to go here. Yeah, we're going to spend 1, 2, 3, and we're going to get 1, 2, 3. And I have people. Done.
Oh, there's not a lot of turns left in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of turns left. So if I want more nanites, I have to go there. I've
Yeah.
got energy for days. I've got plants with which I could maybe rescue fools.
But you have 1 here and 3 there, and this is blocked
Yeah. So
by
I'm-
you.
By me. So I could only get a meager 2 nanites if I went there. Hey, that might not be a bad thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But you do recall ahead of me. Okay, so I'm going to go here, and I'm going to convert my 2 food, my 2 green food, into 2 very sparkly, purple, glittery nanites.
Beautiful.
Okay. So I can spend 2 here and collect these 2 guys.
Well, you would collect from this area specifically. So if you went here and used this ability, you could spend 2 food, or use nanites or food, to collect these 2 characters, or these 2 pods of cryostasis people.
Okay, I'll do
Yep. And then I am recalling at this point. So I'm going to recall this, and this will let me, oh, first I gain this. and then I gain this and this for this, and then I'll go here and turn one of my green into the nanites, and then this still does nothing. I never built that up. And I will trigger this and gain an energy. Wow, we have no choice but to blow things up now.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Welcome to the Explode Zone.
Explode zone.
So I grab these, I get a plant and a crystal.
Yep.
Boop, boop. I still haven't upgraded any of these other spots because I really like this little combo I have.
Yeah, that's kind of the way this works. Is you get a tiny little engine going, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I have enough resources to trigger those things. You know.
So I get the energy, and then I get a pod from anywhere. This is the most likely next thing to blow up. So
Yep.
I'll go ahead and take that.
Cool.
All right.
Right.
And you gain your crystal as well.
Oh, and then
Oh, you have to choose something to happen.
yeah. So I'm just gonna blow up this spot
Okay.
because I play nicely in the sandbox.
Oh, and now there's plants there for Lindsay to take, or is there anywhere that she could actually mess anybody up? Not really with the explosions. Everything seems cool on that front.
Okay, I'm gonna take.
The sun is almost down, and we have ships full of people. Chris is waiting to the last second to drop everybody in.
That's the way you score the most points, just like in real life.
Wait till the last second.
It's how you make the best blockbuster movies.
Yeah,
you know?
if it's an action movie and everybody was saved right at the beginning, it would be boring. They'd just be sitting there eating food in their living rooms or something.
Now, in our Ketchup
Dining
Palooza,
room? Living room? I don't know.
In our Ketchup Palooza, we talked about how Nexus Ops, some people, I won't name Z Garcia, but some people said that it was like a Michael Bay film. I will say that this game has more explosions per per 10
Per
minutes.
space?
Yeah, explosions per 5 minutes. It's reaching that Michael Bay ratio, actually.
Yeah.
So-
We should have had the graphics cued so that Mike could be over there and just be like, next time.
So these are the available
Yep.
spaces.
It's all blow up spaces, which is not really going to affect too much or
Right.
gain game plants.
Yeah, this is the obvious choice.
And these are also random, and some of them are in the game and not in the game, depending on setup.
There's
So.
nothing but explosions. Welcome to the Michael Bay Hour.
Yep, all explosions all the time. But I feel pretty okay about where everything is.
Lindsay, I don't know you terribly well. I'm sorry if you really think Michael Bay is like the best director ever.
No, it's okay.
Okay, awesome.
No.
We're good.
That's exactly, I'm sure, what she was thinking. Oh, goodness, I kind of want to explore this. I got to do it before Chris does.
What would make you think that I got these nanites just to take that
I'm
one
going to do
action?
this to keep you from... Well, I don't think you're going to take your people off the track. I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to do this, spend an energy, do a nanite, and put one of these guys on the last exploration spot. So now all the exploration spots have been explorated.
Oh, alrighty, Roy. I'll let you have that one. Because I get to... I don't have a lot of actioning left.
Yeah, I do wonder. Things could start to escalate real quick. One person could refresh, and then the next person could immediately end the game. At this point, once this comes out, then whoever triggers that, that's the end.
So 2 refreshes away, potentially.
It
from the
could
end
be
of the
2
game?
refreshes away.
Okay, 2, like not all of us, just 2 individual.
Yeah, it could be
Refresh.
2 individual refreshes depending on if the second person who does it wants to trigger that.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go here then, and I'll send my rhino of people on down.
Which, oh, yeah.
And I got all 4 of these pods that I can send. I am a little bit worried about.
And the question is, which space do you want to choose to be deploying at either of the 2 things?
If I go here, I can spend the 2 crystals, and then I can deploy as many as I want along the way.
Well, you would pay 2 crystals for this space. This space also costs 2 crystals, so it's kind of,
All right.
expensive there.
And if I wanted to deploy here and here,
You would pick
I'd also have
this
to spend
space.
a
You'd pay
The
1,
4
2,
energy.
3, 4 energy. You'd put in a nanite and 2 crystals, and you could deploy at either of those 2.
Okay. You know what? I actually kind of like that plan.
So you're gonna lock those spots down.
I'm going to lock those spots down. I don't think people really want to fight.
That's going to be really expensive for anybody even to attempt, you know. Me and Lindsay are like, oh, we'll go near the entrance, you know. It's nice over here.
Not me.
And you're like, no, the depths.
I noticed you were keeping your energy full till the end, so you're all about saving up and
Yeah, I
All
don't.
about
big
that.
explosions at the end.
I got to figure out where I'm going to have enough energy to do stuff.
I come from the Michael Bay school, film school, so yes.
So this is scrapping. I can just play a card and get energy if I am weak on other ways to get
Yeah,
energy.
I think you can
Is
just
that-
discard those
Yeah.
and gain the energy.
So I don't have to go to a space to play a
Nope,
card? or
you just
discard
get
a
rid of the
card?
cards,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, cool. That doesn't have to be a ship action. Just on your turn you can
No, yeah, you wouldn't have to pay. It's not a conversion of one resource to another. You can just get rid of cards to turn them into the things you need.
That is helpful.
Neat.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna spend I'm gonna spend 1 energy to come over here.
Okay.
Which space? This one? You're gonna do the first one?
Correct.
Oh,
Correct.
okay. She's gonna try to pass me on that. She is going to pass me on
And I
that.
can send up to how many?
You can send them all there. And of course, each one you have underground is worth 2 points at the end of the game, and you get the points for the majorities you have on these spaces. So you'd be pushing ahead on me on that space, and making it not worth fighting back at that point, you know. But if you chose like one of these spaces instead, you have to pay the extra energy.
Correct.
And then
Right.
pay the resource type that you need to go to those spaces as well.
Okay. I think that's all I can do. I don't have really any other resources.
But that was
right
you
now.
locked that,
was really
down, so
me.
that was you put 3 there, so that's 6, 7, 8. You went up 8 points by doing that, and made me go down 2. But you know, it's not too bad. Let's see. For me, I want to go. I have a ship full of people too. I should probably get them underground at some point. There's nowhere else to explore. What space would I want to do, though? I don't have all the resources I need for most things. I'm kind of just gonna go ahead and tech crystals. Where's Chris at? Over here. We're gonna go here and get this for 2 tech.
Ooh.
Here you go.
What you doing, Roy? What you doing?
Trying to make things happen.
Trying to make things happen.
Yep.
Happen. I
Oh, I use this.
will scrap this card now that I know
That
the
would've been
rule.
good.
Scrap it for an energy.
Yep.
Excellent.
You're gonna drop more people underground.
I will. I'm going to go here, put these people onto my crab ship.
Yep. Crab ship.
I'm going to drop all 3 of these fools. So 1, 2, 3 energy, which I had just enough for, and 1 nanite.
What?
I'm going to drop them right in there.
That's messed up. And then your crab ship goes away as well.
Yes.
So if I want to just go ahead and get another ship, do I have to use the?
You have to use
I have to
the
go to that
play card ability
play
space.
card or draw a card. Okay.
And then it'll cost tech to do, which you would have. You have some nanites to be able to use. Okay. I do need to drop some people off underground as well. Not good enough there.
What are incident tokens?
I think that's the
That's what that is,
sabotage
okay.
or the incident tokens. I think that's all of these tokens. I would have to know what the card exactly said,
Oh,
or
just,
does it matter?
It's the plunder, 1 for each incident token you've collected.
I think that's these tokens at the end of the game,
These
but
two. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But we would all have the same amount, I would think, which is
Yeah.
interesting.
Is it
Let me see what they call them. They are incident tokens. So these are all the incident tokens. So we would all have the same amount as far as that goes, as far
I
as
guess
refreshing.
unless you like kept recalling early,
Right.
that doesn't seem like a super efficient way to get like
A ton of
2
points.
more points than someone.
Right. But if you had that card at the beginning of the game, maybe you would pull that off a little bit sooner, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
Because, I mean, you get resources for putting things on the board. You also get resources for pulling things off the board. So depending on how you want to play that, it could be the same efficiency, you know? And you're also going to get incident tokens as you pull off the board.
Yeah.
That's kind of an interesting strategy. Where I want to go now? I'm going to discard this first to go ahead. Do I want to discard that? That's probably a terrible idea. I don't really have a whole lot of other choice. I'm going to go here first. I'm going to pick this space. I'm going to spin 3. Actually, I only have 2, so I can't do that. I'm going to pick this space. Do I fight Lindsay? I don't even want to. Pick this space, and I'm going to spin 2 energy, and then I'm going to spin 1 tech. I'm going to drop. How many more is here than me?
She's 2 more than you.
Ugh. I'm going to go. I guess I'm just going to do this. I really wanted to fight Chris on stuff down here, but I didn't have enough energy to pull it off. And I need to get my stuff down there just in case you guys decide to recall super quick.
I am going to recall, actually. So even though I only got the 2 people, so I recall this one, which gives me 1 of each, but I'm
Oh, this goes away.
that into, turning the gem into collecting one of my stasis pods. So, whoop.
Yep.
And then I blow something up, right?
Yep.
Let's just blow this up. Boom! And now that sunset tile is going to come out.
Yep.
So next time that one of you 2 recalls, you can choose
To end the
to
game,
end the game.
or choose to blow up one of those things.
Okay.
Okay. If we tie at a location, what happens?
I think we both
for
get the
the
lower score.
scoring? We just
Yeah.
each get that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Lindsay's gonna make sure Chris wins the game. No, that's fine.
But she's gunning for the win. She's trying to best.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I mean, I
it makes
could
sense.
win.
Makes sense. No, you could. Chris is doing pretty good. I wish I had a way to mess that up.
Well, you have to recall, right?
I do have to recall. I will do this. Well, first I gain a green, and then I gain these, and then I'm going to put this here and turn one of these into one of these, and then this is going to come back and do nothing, and then I'll go ahead and blow up this.
All right. So I have the choice now. I could just recall and end the game, right? Even if I've got no drones out.
I think you have to at least put somebody out before you can recall.
Okay. So this person's gonna go work in the tech mines.
Even more points. I secretly know what your secret objective is.
How do you know what my objective is?
I have the same one, but I didn't get to do it as many times. There's only one. Well, there's 2 spots for that. But yeah. These are also come out randomly at the beginning of the game, so different spots can be blocked off depending on player count and depending on different things.
All right.
Okay.
Lindsay's recalling.
Recalling, and I'll go ahead and gain my stuff.
Okay.
I don't know that this does anything at this point.
I don't think there'll be that many actions left, and by that I mean I'll probably end it on my turn.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. For me, I'm just going to go here, and I will drop another stasis in here.
All right, and I'm gonna recall and
Oh, I didn't
sunset.
blow anything up.
All right.
All right, now we count it up. So each person that's underground, you get 2 points for. If you have the majority in one of these, you would get the main points for it, the top points as well. Then you also get points for any of your in-game scoring stuff also. So, wait, I'm black. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people here, so that's 20 for the people. We tied on this, right? So I get...
No.
Oh,
Lindsay,
you passed me on it, right?
Yeah,
1,
she
2,
passed
3,
me.
4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We
Oh,
tied,
did
right?
you tie?
She tied me on purpose, so that way we went down. Yeah, she just pulled me down the 2. She didn't pass me on it.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Okay.
So that'd be 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, because I get the bottom of that. And then I get nothing extra for this one. And then I have the same one as you here, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
I love that. 2 points per person still stuck in the...
It's the memorial, man. We put up a memorial for all the people that worked hard to get us all underground. We had to put a shrine to those people.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got 20 points there, and then 3, 6, 8, 11. So that's 31 points, including majorities, and then 2 points for each of these. So 2 each, it's 37.
37.
I believe I just have 17.
Well, 11 people. You have 11 people underground. It looks like with 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's these are each worth 2 points just for that.
Oh,
So
2
that's
points.
that's
22.
That's 22 for that.
Okay.
So and then you get the 3 for that. So 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And then you have any in-game
I
scoring?
did not, no.
1 point per vehicle and pod on your player board.
Oh, gotcha. If you have a vehicle or pod left, you get an extra point. But we don't have any of that. We use them all. Cool.
Does that count as a pod on Lindsay's board?
Oh, per pod. Yeah. So I
pod.
have
Even if I don't
one
have a vehicle.
Yeah. You said vehicle or pod on your player thing. So I would get 1 extra and you would get 1 extra. But that means that Chris is still the winner.
All right.
All right. And this was Cryo. So, yeah, an interesting worker placement, worker recallment game. You should just press 5 and it will go to the thing. Thanks everyone for joining us. We will be right back with more games.
Hi, it's Tarrant.
And Stella from Newport University on the Dice Tower on Spring Spectacular, although we are close to autumn here in Australia. Welcome to our playthrough of Unmatched. So we've picked a character that we haven't used before. I am going to choose Invisible Man.
From the Cobble and Fog set, which is was set in that Victorian era of London. I've got the Buffy the Vampire Slayer set, and I am playing as Buffy.
Of course, you watched a lot of Buffy before.
Yes.
Born and Mia,
Back in the day.
and Angel.
Yes, it's also back.
It's not that long ago.
Well, those shows are almost 25 years old.
And how about Invisible Man? Have you seen any? I haven't either as well, but I know that it's pretty much invisible. So if you can see it here on the side, this is what it looks like. Pretty much you can't see the face. I mean, it's just really cool. And Buffy just taking what is that?
Steak on a spear.
Yes. So we are going to play this. I haven't played this. You haven't played that. The game usually gets better when you know the deck better, so you can strategize and so on.
So we've had a quick flick through these decks to understand what these characters are like.
You have. I haven't.
Well, I'll describe it to you
Okay,
now.
yeah.
So the Invisible Man, maybe we go now to the bullet, which I'll show. So we're playing with the Soho board here from the Cobble and Fog set. So the Invisible Man is, both these players are kind of nimble and they're melee fighters. So it's going to make for interesting battle in that way. The Invisible Man will be placing his fog tokens around the board and can basically zip between fog tokens, gets 1 extra defense whenever he's in the fog space, and just in general is more powerful than the fog. So I can always see where he is, but the fog is going to make him very nimble nimble and more powerful, and he's got cards where he can become invisible.
Is that a fun? You can always see the invisible man.
Well, I mean that's the thing. I mean you can't make it completely invisible unless you're doing a hidden movement style of game, which would be difficult to manage here. So this works quite well.
We played a few other characters as well, which we have enjoyed. How about you?
Yep, so Buffy's also fairly nimble, has a lot of strong melee cards. But is nimble in a different way. She's got 3 movement instead of 2, which you've got. And a lot of these cards are move after combat.
Right.
I can also move through opposing fighters, which usually you can't do. And that's going to help on this map, which is kind of... there's a lot of narrow alleys in this track, in this board here. So you can see there's alleys on the ground, and you can basically follow them around. And then you can jump up onto these roofs
That's so
and
cool.
jump up onto this roof. So it's actually going to be quite
Good one
a
for you.
straight line sort of battle, which having that power and having the fog power, both of those will work quite well. I'll have a bit of performance to it.
And you have a sidekick.
I have a sidekick.
Well, I actually don't.
Yes. Most of the characters in Unmatched have one or more sidekicks. The Invisible Man works alone. Buffy has one sidekick, but from a choice of 2 sidekicks. So I can have either Xander or Giles. My choices. And I've got different cards to add to my deck, depending on which one I choose. Now, knowing what your deck does, the Giles cards are all about, there's ones that help me draw cards, and there's ones that help me, I can look at your hand and make you discard a card. So if I was scared of some really powerful specific cards in your hand, I would probably go with Giles. But I'm not scared about that. You don't have any big like 8 strength cards like some of them. So I'm going to go with the Xander sidekick. Xander's got 3 cards that are stronger attack and draw cards, and ones that will count as a 6 instead of a 2 if he's next to Buffy. So if I can time that appropriately.
welcome back, folks. We are here playing Nidavellir.
I'm going to have to stand, Tom. Everyone was telling me I look too short yesterday.
I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Lindsay Friend.
I always go last. I'm Roy Canada.
Not this time you don't go last. I'm Mike DeLisio. We're changing it up. This is Nidavellir. Nothing's the same. Up is down. Down is up.
Are we
left
doing
is
it by
right.
height now?
Roy? That was uncalled for.
You started it.
I know. No, the chat
Got
started
it. Welcome back here, folks. We're playing Nidavellir, which I know is not the actual way it's pronounced. I had an Icelandic person tell me the way it's pronounced. I will never be able to say it that way. So I'm saying it this way. Okay, so in this game, you're trying to get the most points. You're recruiting these different dwarves to your thing. You're going to be going to taverns to do so. Each of us starts with some coins that are 0, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And the rest of the explanation, I'm going to need to show you the overhead so you can see how it works. So we'll shoot to that very soon, I bet. I bet the overhead will come on at any moment. There we go. All right. So we have the 3 taverns, and the game's going to go over a certain amount of turns. And I just realized we probably have the 5-player cards in here. We do. I'm just going to pull them out when they show up.
Yeah. We'll just get rid of them.
Easy enough.
Like that one.
Who shuffled this deck? Oh my
I
word.
wanted that one.
What's going on?
Some of these cards are only for 5
Yeah,
players.
some of these cards are only for 5 players. So we're trying to get dwarves. So before I explain how the game works, we're going to talk about what the dwarves are. Blue dwarves are real easy. They're worth the number of points on them. 9 points, 10 points up here.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm looking at the 2 people who have not played before. Red dwarves. Red dwarves are... Oh.
Now I'm getting creeped out. Why are you looking at me?
Red dwarves are also worth the points that are on them.
Okay.
Except whoever has the most red dwarves at the end of the game, at the end of the game, you're going to get points for all your coins that you have. The red dwarves, your highest coin, you'll get it doubled. Okay? And you will have the chance, you can get all the way up to a 25 coin.
Could be a 50-point thing. Yep.
Right. Purple dwarves are easy. They're going to give you points equal to how many you have, and you just count down here. So if I have 1 purple dwarf, it's worth 3. If I have this many, which will never happen, 15, you'll get 150 points. Will not happen.
Oh my
It
goodness.
happened this time. It's happening right now.
Go for it.
Nobody's
Green.
going to let you have that.
That's
Green dwarves, same thing, but they're the square of the number. Blue dwarves are +4, +5, +6, while green is square of 1, square of 2, square of 3, etc. So green and purple dwarves are right here on our board. Orange dwarves are the trickiest dwarves. You're going to take your orange dwarves at the end of the game, and you're going to multiply. Let me find some more orange dwarves. You're going to multiply the numbers that you have on the orange cards by the number of bars. So the number is 3, and there are 3 bars, so that's 9. This would be, the total is 3 times 4 bars is 12. Total is 4 times 5 bars is 20. Okay?
Makes sense.
You add the numbers and multiply it by the number of orange bars.
Oh, okay.
What was the blue again?
Just the points, straight
It's
up.
points.
Single
Yeah.
points.
Yep.
Straight from whatever the card is.
So the reason that there's also 5 different colors for that reason, and as soon as you get 5, you're going to put the dwarves in front of you and you'll just put them in rows according to color. As soon as you get 5 different colors, you're going to go through this whole pile of leaders and take any leader in here you want. Leaders are amazing. So that's why Mike said he would go for all purples, but he lies because he doesn't want to miss out on these leaders.
I don't.
5 of the leaders. Is the green thing on?
That's up to Chris. It should be.
Here, can you stick one there? 5 of the leaders look like this. So if you have 1 of these guys, he's worth 13 points. If you have all 5 of them, they're worth 135 points.
I think I went to high school with that
Dwerg,
guy.
yeah, Dwerg is, man, I tell you what.
I once got 3 of these guys. 81 points is nothing to scoff at.
No joke.
Then there are some that are different colors. So for example, she's worth 7 points, but adds 2 to all your other blues. This person here is worth 20 points, but you need at least 5 other blue cards before you can take her.
Oh.
And then there's cards like this one here. This is an orange card that gives you 3 orange bars and +1. So there's all kinds of stuff like that. So you'll be able to go through these and you pick which one you want. And if you're not sure what they mean, I'll explain them. There's more that I haven't shown you.
There's not a bad one in there.
So all the set collecting.
Yep.
Now, the way we do this is very simple. You can see which dwarves are going to be available each round. On your turn, we have 5 coins. You will always and only ever have 5 coins. You're going to put 1 coin on the first tavern, 1 on the second, 1 on the third, and 2 down here. When you do that, we're all going to reveal the first coin. Whoever has the highest number here gets their first choice of which one they take. The second highest gets the second one, the third highest gets the third. And we just go on. If there's a tie for whatever reason, that's what these blue gems are for. So whoever has the, I think it's the higher number wins.
Yeah, I think it's higher than you swap.
Yeah, higher number wins, and then you swap with the person that you tied with.
Oh,
So
interesting.
Lindsay will lose all ties, but then she'll probably
So
win the next time.
one. Yeah.
The one that's different here is 0. If you play the 0, you get a new coin. That coin will be equal to the value of these two added together. So if I played it like this, I would take the 8 coin. The 8 coin would then replace my 5 coin, the higher of the two here. So you can get higher coins, but you're only going to ever have 5. And you'll never put your 0 down here. Oh, I guess you could, but you shouldn't.
No.
Your 0 should be in one of the 3 slots because you want to keep making your coins higher. If I did 3 and 5 and the 8 coin is gone, I get the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it goes up.
But there
rounds
are
up.
multiple of many of the coins. There's 2 9 or there's 3 9s and
The other reason why you'd always play your 0 here is that you're guaranteed to get
right. You're still going to get something,
Right.
but you're going to be last probably.
Right. You might, depending on what
Interesting.
yeah.
Interesting.
You're never not going to get one.
That's it. At the end of 3 rounds, we'll put out some more cards and we'll keep going. When this deck runs out, there's going to be a reward for each person who has the most of each color. Where are my reward cards? If you have the most of the green cards, we give you the green coin. It replaces your 0, and now your 0 becomes a 3.
Oh, sweet.
If you have the most orange, you get the orange diamond. You never trade that. You always win ties, which also proves that higher number wins.
Yeah, good point.
It's also worth 3 points at the end of the game. If you have the most blue cards, we're going to draw 3 cards here off the top, and you get one.
Nice.
If you have the most purple cards, you get this lady who's a double purple.
She can push you further up the purple
And if you have
track.
the most red cards, you can add 5 to the value of one of your coins.
That's how you get your dream.
This
Mike, of going
happens
all the way to
halfway
purple
through the
track.
game, so whoever has the most of one of the colors. And then we play the second half, and at the end of the second half, we add together all the points, and whoever has the most wins.
You get points from whatever your recruited cards are, but every coin is also points.
And how many rounds? Oh, is it just based off number of cards?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
6 rounds.
Maybe it's pretty quick.
Okay,
It's
cool.
not very long. So
Okay.
look at what's out there, decide what you want, put your coins down.
Coinage.
Okay.
Coin time. Coinage. Coin time. I like coins. I like so many coins.
Does 0 go first?
No, you could put anything you want.
You can put anything you want, but you should put 0 in one of these 3 spots.
But it's ranked as the first spot to go. So if somebody placed 0, they would get the first one, or
No,
1 would get the first
higher
one.
is better.
Okay.
The higher number is better. That's why we're going to try to get those. Because if I get a 13, I put 13, I'll
Got
beat
it, okay.
beat you all.
Yeah, so if you wherever you play your 0, especially you with that 1, you're likely to pick last, but you'll then be able to get whatever.
So sometimes I
those
put 0. Like if there's 3 reds, I'm like, well, I'm going to
Yeah,
get red
gonna get
anyway.
red
So.
yeah.
Got it.
What do you want to do the giveaway?
Oh yes, thank you.
Hey.
So we're having contests right now, folks. If you're watching, we're going to give out 2 more 15-hour gift certificates to Game Nerds. Game Nerds is now sponsoring the Dice Tower. Great online game store every day during the week. They have a deal today at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Anyhow, if you want to enter this contest, just email us at contest@dicetower.com and put in the subject Nerds2. Nerds2. In the body, tell us, what is your favorite flower? I'm running.
Flower?
For the Spring Spectacular.
Oh, okay.
Mine
I
is
thought you
a
were going to
tulip.
do something for this. Like,
Mine is a tulip.
which is your favorite of the 7 dwarves or something? I don't know.
Yes, you can also answer that question.
They're not
What's your
dwarves.
favorite of the 7 dwarves? Mine was always Dopey because he seemed so nice.
Really? Was he? Dopey your favorite?
He was the only one I could relate to as a kid. The other ones all had white beards.
You didn't relate to Doc?
Not as a kid. You think I grew up this way?
Well, look, I don't know, Tom.
All right, here we go.
All right, we ready?
Oh yeah, those are for, and we have 2 copies of that contest. All right, here we go.
Let's go. 0.
2. Oh, look what all you. Oh!
All right, Lindsay, you're first. You pick any card you want.
Okay, what do
She
I
wants straight
want?
points.
What do I want there?
Well, yes, I would have also taken the 10 blue. That's 10 points.
It is. It is. I'm almost. Do I want to take the 9? Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the 9. I'll take this.
All right, so Roy and I are tied.
So that means we swap
We
here.
swap, and Roy, you're first.
So what do the reds do exactly? They
They're
let you.
points, and at the end of the game, whoever has the most reds will take their highest coin, and you get that many points. You're going to get points for all your
Whoever has
coins
the
anyway.
most red.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take the red.
All right, I would have also taken a red, so.
Yeah.
All right, then Roy and me are going to reveal these, and we're going to switch them. Roy, you're first. So Roy gets a 9,
Yep.
and the 5. Just put the 5 to the side. However, if you ever get rid of a yellow coin,
They go back.
they
there.
go back there, and then I'm going to get a 7. All right, second round.
Settle.
Trace.
Oh, look at you.
5. Do I want to jump and take more greens? I do, actually.
Then
Lindsay's next.
Lindsay.
I'm gonna take purple. These are the same.
Yep.
Yeah, all purples I think are the same.
Purples are purples.
I'm gonna just double down on red.
Nice. I like a purple.
All right,
and
third.
then, no,
Oh.
not so fast there, buddy. I'll take
Anyway,
a
so
9.
now we're going to third.
I'll take a 9, please. I was hoping a bunch of you would take these before me, but not so much. All right.
Really, that was your plan?
That was my plan. All right, here we go.
All right, third one.
I'm going with 2.
3. Oh, I broke the tie there. Okay, I'm gonna take this.
Oh, did Roy and me have a tie again? No, you're next.
Yes. Now you break a tie. Now you have a tie.
Yep.
All right, Roy.
I'll take the ultimate tiebreaker. Penultimate.
I would like that purple,
I don't want to scoot myself.
but I
off
can't
the
give
board
Roy
too much.
3 reds.
No, no, really.
All right, Roy, you get
I
purple.
guess I'll take a purple then.
Oh, you'll take a purple.
All right, it's the end of the round, so we all get our 5 coins back.
Let's see who's next in the tavern.
Orange. Orange. Aren't you glad I didn't say orange again? Green. Oh, that's a 5-player. Wow, okay. Did I shuffle those oranges? I did not. Hang on, I need to redo that. Because I pulled them all out to show you how oranges work.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I put them on top of the deck. Sorry.
Aren't you glad you didn't shuffle?
Mm-hmm,
No, you're not.
Mike, you're not going to be able to
How-
have any more characters.
I know. That's what
I'm
why
wondering
don't
how I
scoot these
should
out?
rearrange
don't
mine
know.
for the
Actually, we can do that.
viewing
Hang on.
pleasure.
Here, I'll do it like this, real quick. See, you can come.
We can come over.
You
a
can
little
move
bit,
all
yeah.
the way over there. All right,
There
here we
we
go.
go.
Let's see what's there. Purple. All right, this one here. If you do this one, you don't get anything, but your coin is replaced with a coin that's a value of 3 or higher.
Okay.
Ooh. 12 is the highest of the blues. They go up to 12, I know that. Why? Where did my other coin go? Why did? Oh, never mind. I can't count.
I think the fact that he filled this at the third tavern before the first
You think that threw things
throws
off?
the entire balance of the game off.
Oh, in fact, they showed the bottom one first.
Oh, I mean, this is ridiculous. I like how Tom just decides. I'm going to go with the third tavern, not the first
So
tavern.
does that bother you when people deal out cards and they go 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2? Does that throw you off
No, that
too?
doesn't bother
It's the
me.
same thing.
No, no. This is outrageous behavior.
All right, here we go.
Here we
Top
go.
one.
4.
7.
Nice. Good. Let all you fight over those.
I don't know which one I want.
Exactly.
I'll take the orange.
I'll exchange with Lindsay, I guess. All the way across the table, and I will take another red.
Oh, he's really going for red. He's definitely going for that. I think I'll take a purple. Yeah, well, I can get it. Thank you.
You want that
Oh,
anyway.
and while I'm at it, let's just go ahead and get a 13.
All right, the 9 goes back. No, the
Oh,
9
it goes there.
back
That's
here.
right.
All right, so the 9's
13,
back
please.
in, and Mike gets a 13.
Thank you.
All right, coin 2.
3,
0.
5. What did you got? You,
Five.
oh, okay. So you're first.
Lindsay, you're first.
All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get that green.
Okay, I'll take the 12. Yes.
Purple.
All right.
Third one.
Oh, I need to go ahead and get
Oh,
my
okay.
9, 10, 11,
Oh,
12.
yeah, so you turn your...
The 9 goes back, and you get a 12.
And
Aren't you glad I put you near the coins? You
The
did all
banker.
change.
Yeah.
thank you so much, Lindsay.
All right, now the third one. So we have 2 ties. So we do your tie first, the 2 versus 2.
Switch, you go first, Roy.
Oh, did I make it to the very top?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get anything for this because of the tie.
You're gonna.
No,
you're still gonna get.
Well, you're gonna beat me. You get the
Yeah.
last card.
Oh, got it.
I'm just gonna upgrade to 5.
All right. So that goes out, and Roy gets a 5.
Can I get this? Do I get this one?
No, you get the yellow one.
Oh, I get a yellow one. Very cool.
Oh my! I think I need to do this.
All right, then we switch. You want purple or orange?
Orange.
And that's the 5th
She's
color.
gonna get her
Now I
already.
get my
Well, actually, so am I.
But
All
she
right,
got it
so
first.
yeah, you get to go first. So you
So-
can pick any one of them. There's a ton in there.
I can look and pick.
Yeah.
Right. Some of them require you to like some of the really good ones require you to discard a card. Oh, also we switch our coins too, so you're getting a 5 and I'm getting an 8. So this is out.
I don't understand all of these.
Here,
The
okay.
word, what's that? The,
All right, this
remind
guy
me
is
again.
worth 13 points, but if you get the other ones that are the same way, if you get 2 of them, then they're worth 40. If you get 3, they're worth 81.
Okay.
You'd have to get another column to take those. This, as I told you,
Another
is
column of 5.
right.
Yes.
Colored
It's like you already
ones.
have another purple. So
Got it. Okay.
This one's worth 20, but you need 5 blues for it to work. This one's 7, but gives you 2 for every other blue card you have. This one's a triple purple, but you have to kill another card
Triple
to take
purple.
it. This one is a double red,
Triple purple.
Purple.
a double green, but
Oh,
you
I
got
like
to.
this one. What's that do?
This one here, Yulud, is a. Everyone, look over there.
We can show it to the people here. They
Yes.
can kind of see what it looks like.
All right, Yulud.
Definitely the most complicated one.
When you take Yulud, you keep her, and at the right before the end of round 1, you can stick her in any column you want to help you. She's basically wild, but you can pick her just right before the end. And if you
She
pick
can
her,
be a
and if she's a
purple.
purple, if she's a blue, she's 11. If she's red, she's 7. And if she's an orange, she's a 1.
Oh, cool. Okay. But I don't have to pay anything for her now?
No, you get
all
one
those
for
are
free.
Okay. I'll take that.
All right, I'm gonna take the double. Is anyone else seemingly going for green? No, I'm gonna take the double green guy then.
All right.
No, I don't want the double green. I want the triple orange.
Wow.
All right. So did you? I get a.
Get the 5?
Yeah, you get a 5, and I get an 8.
You keep the 2. You just turn in the 3 to get
Yeah,
that.
only the higher coin
Oh,
you
okay.
lose.
Sorry. 5?
Yep.
You get the 5, and I get the 8.
There you go.
All right,
All right.
here we go. I think this is the last round of round 1, but I could be wrong. But I don't believe I am, because the cards seem to be running out of my hand. I got extra grab, I don't know why. I must have given out a 5 somewhere and we didn't notice.
Yeah. Oh, right here.
Mad hacks.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay.
That's close enough.
That's close enough. Right.
Sorry, you were still taking the
No,
11,
you're
right?
right. I would have taken the 11. That's fine. Asterisk. All right.
At the end of the game, Mike loses by 1
By
point.
1 point.
He'd be like, Tom!
Between that and doing this, willy-nilly tavern filling, I'm not so sure that this game could be
So now we
considered
place.
official unless I win. All right.
Okay, well, let me ask the chat that then. Does that bother you when people do not put things out in order? It's random anyway, right? But does it matter, like, I did it this way, this way, this way. It doesn't matter. Just do it for fun. But does that bother you when people do that? As long as, obviously, the order of the deck doesn't change.
Right.
Like, put a card back on top. After this, whoever has the most of each color gets that bonus. So and you'll be able to decide that right before we do that. You can quick throw her in a column.
Right. I like this game. I like it a lot. I like this game. Sing, Chris.
No.
Mike likes it a lot.
Thank you.
Do you like it a lot, Mike?
I like it a lot.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
Oh.
All right. Number 1.
0.
All right, Lindsay.
I
You
love
got
being
it with
the
a
only one to
5.
Pick 0.
I don't want to go into the gold bars. I'm just going to lock this down.
Locking it down.
Well, I guess I'm taking orange then.
You are taking orange. Why don't you leave me the 1, Tom? All right, I'll take that orange.
Because I'm a jerk.
But
I'm a jerk.
I
I'm a
will
jerk.
get a 17, please. Okay.
Next.
Good.
Oh, I'm glad I wasted my
Wow.
7 there.
Well, Lindsay did play a 5.
Yeah. Do I want to add another orange? Or do I want to go for another leader?
Really? Wow. Interesting. That's surprising. Yeah, I feel like I kind of... She's at 17.
That's one thing I like about the game, though, is it gives you high rewards if you go for 1, but getting
Right.
one of every gives you
End
the
of the
leaders.
round, is it number of cards? Like if I get this blue, because I'm
It's
I'm
number
still
of
leading.
cards.
Oh, kind of wanted to take that green, but now I've got to go. So I can.
I get the green then. And I need 17, I guess.
Yep. And you give her back the 12.
There is no 17.
Oh, you lucked out, so
There's
he's going to get an
17.
18.
So he gets an 18.
That worked out really well for you.
Thank you. No, I planned it.
Did
I
you just
knew
take? No, you
you
took a
did.
17.
I knew you were gonna
He
take the
knew
17.
you would take a 17.
Absolutely did not. All right.
All right, bottom one.
3.
That's also a reason to go
4.
lower in the thing with your when you do it. 4.
Gee whiz, really? And what did you pick, Tom? 0. Okay.
All right, so Lindsay's first.
These first.
Oh, you're gonna get a second leader soon.
Take that.
Oh, yeah. You can actually, since you did that, you can take a second leader right now.
Thank goodness. I'm going to get a leader too. That was a calculated risk.
I'm okay with that. That's a good place. And meanwhile, my 0 becomes an 11. I get an 11.
Do I have to get my coin? Can I just say I don't want it?
No, you have to. You have to do the flipperoonie.
I'm gonna just play obvious here.
Fine. Thank you.
No, it's still 13 points. You just want to get another leader then because 40 is
Yeah.
amazing.
Okay,
So I
so
would
I
use
just is this a 2?
No, because you have to put the 0 here.
Okay, so he's
You
got
have to
that.
put the
Yeah,
0
the 0
there?
has to go here because then it
the
switches.
green.
It adds
I've
these
got
two together.
I thought I could just kind of throw it away and.
What happened?
Yeah,
in,
no, it has to be in one of
I'll
these
do
3.
that.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. What do I do?
Nothing.
I was saying,
You don't get an extra card.
Since
that's all.
the 0 was there, you add the. I mean, it doesn't actually do anything, but
I
it'd
thought
be
I
the
would
same.
just get a
You
lower.
just get.
coin.
It'd be 2. You have a 2.
Oh yeah, sure, but I didn't think about that. You could put a 1 and a 2 down there.
Turn into a 3.
No, it becomes a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Huh? I never thought about that.
I hadn't thought about that either, actually.
And how many
I
times have
broke
you
the
played
game.
this? That's actually really good.
Yeah. Unless
Okay.
we're missing something. I mean, there might be something in the rules.
So
that
I
talks
tell
about
Lindsay
it.
to put her thing in her
this
column, but
yours?
she's already done so.
That's
So here we
yours.
go. Who has the most reds? Roy, we know that already. Here.
What does this do?
Adds 5 to one of your coins.
Oh, just any coin?
Yep.
We'll do it. The biggest one is the good one, right? Because I
Well,
get this for in-game scoring or something.
Yes, that's true.
So I want the 18 to go up by 5.
All right, 23. But that's only if you win reds,
Right.
Right, if I win reds.
which you may not.
You will.
Mike, you're purple, so you've purpled out there. Get the purple leader.
Yep.
Who has the most blues?
I do.
Oh, so Mike, you're going to draw 3 off the top here and keep 1 unless they have 5s in the corners, which they don't.
Ooh.
Lucky you.
Wow.
Okay, that's orange
it
is
doesn't
me. So I get this. I am now
Blues are just
going to win
points.
ties forever. And who has the most greens?
So is the 4 just out of the game?
We tie, so I don't
Guess the
think any
four's
of
out of
us,
the game, then.
either one of us gets it. I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. The 4's out of the game. It doesn't matter because it still works out
Right.
either way. In the event of tie, no one gets it. Yep, no one gets the 3.
No one gets the 3. All right, these are out. I didn't choose those.
Yep. I just put them back on the bottom. I don't know if that matters. All right. All right, here we go.
All right, let's make sure we don't get any 5s in here.
Yes.
Chat says it bothers them with the inconsistency in dealing. So,
Right?
It doesn't bother. So I say, Tom, you deal 1 card each tavern. Boom, 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 boom.
That's still consistent, though, right?
You did shuffle these, right?
I feel like I shuffled them.
All right.
I hope if you want purples, now's the time to go for them, Mike. You may not want
I
to
guess.
give up your high coins to.
Wow.
There, out in the darkness, a fugitive running, fallen from grace. God is my witness. Delicio shall fail when we come face to face.
I didn't know you knew Lady Gaga like that.
That's not
pretty
Lady
impressive,
Gaga,
no?
you cretin. That is that is a Les Mis.
Oh, I thought she was in that.
No, that was Snow White. No, not Snow White.
Hugh Jackman.
No, the Disney girl. Well, that is Hugh Jackman who sings the song. You're right.
Jacked
No, that's not
man.
Hugh Jackman who sings the song. It's the guy who can't sing, Russell Crowe.
That was "Don't Cry for Me, Argentina." You were
No,
just doing right.
stop ruining life. All right, here we go. Top one.
There we go. Hey, a 0.
A 0.
A 0.
I'm first, baby.
You're going to break
Except-
ties anyway.
Yep.
I really want a purple, so I don't want the blue.
So you're second.
Okay. I'll take a purple as well.
Actually, that doesn't work that way, Mike. No, Roy is still second, but he switches with Lindsay,
Oh.
and yours doesn't move when there's a 3-way
Got
tie.
it. That
You're
makes
still
more sense.
going to
No, that
pick
makes sense
second.
because she should get the better. Right. Okay. Gosh, do I want that? I think I want the blue.
Really? You're not going to go for the purple?
I've already got a lot of purple here. Tom.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Wow.
I guess unless you're trying to do multiples to get more heroes.
Oh, this is exponential, isn't it? But I don't want to give up my blue to. I'm kind of fighting with Lindsay over blue.
Fine.
What's the point of having the most of a card?
Don't you get the card?
That was a halfway through thing.
You don't get it again? You don't do it at the end of this either?
No. You just get points.
I'm
This is
sorry.
the end of the game.
I'm sorry. Then I will do this. I thought we had one more age. I thought it was 3 for some reason. Sorry.
It's
It's his
7
first time.
wonders.
It's not. I've played this a bunch of times, but you wouldn't know it.
All right.
All right.
Wait, coins. Everyone's
Oh,
switching
yeah,
coins.
yeah. 7 for me.
Well, Roy's first, just in case it matters. Roy, your coins.
Well, then
How do I switch them out? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, it might matter because you might take a coin
9.
that someone else has.
I
So
need
Roy
9.
gets a
you
9.
give up the 5.
Roy has a 9.
He's getting a 9.
I'm getting a 9.
He's giving a 5.
And then I'm going to get a 7. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm gonna flip this back over.
Those other numbers, the yellow ones actually go back in the thing.
Oh, okay. And then I get
You get a 6.
6.
It's the very bottom, next to the 6.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I think Roy wants this one really bad.
I got the 23. I'm going for adding this up 5 more.
That's what I figured. So he just goes and gets the highest numbered. The 20. It goes back in the thingy there, and then he'll get the 25.
25?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gets that one, and then that'll go like right
Right.
before the 24 there.
Yeah.
Is 25 the max you can have?
Yep. That's the
Did I get
biggest coin.
second there?
I thought you said it went up to 50.
Yes.
No. But
I'm
there, no
taking
one
the
else
red.
can get that coin though. You're guaranteed.
I
to
get
get
another
any card you want for
leader.
the rest of the game.
I'm taking another orange.
Who's next? Oh, okay, got it.
I really thought Roy was going to take that red. He scared me when he put that 23 out.
I thought that's what he was going for. Yeah, it was the red.
All right,
The
bottom.
red?
0. Wow, Mike
3.
Mike wanted this badly.
I did, and I'm trying to remember.
Do you remember why?
Yeah, because I was trying to work towards
Another suit.
Leaders.
I guess I'll just do this.
I'm starting
Pick
to feel a
another
little-
purple.
I don't want a blue. I want that purple.
You ain't getting it.
Nah, the blue's not too bad. Oh, and then I switch in my 3 and 7. I get a 10.
All right.
Alrighty. Next round. Orange, orange, orange. +5. Green, green, red, blue, blue, red, red, purple. Where'd my 5th coin go?
Uh-oh. I think I stole it.
No, I think you...
This was sitting over here. I don't know why.
No, that's one of your coins that you
It's
gave
one
up
of mine.
earlier.
Okay.
No. So you only have a 5. Did you just give up another coin this round? You took a 6. Yeah, your 4 is gone. Where's the coin I gave up, though?
Uh-oh.
A 0, 10, 11, and a 2. There's my 3, 4, and 5. But what did I... Where's my coin I...
Did you give it up and I put it in here?
I have no
Does
idea.
anyone
Instant
remember?
replay. Chat.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's true. I can just go... I can slide back in time. I had a 2. Good. I had a 2. This is the benefit. I had an 11 and a 0.
Where'd the 10 come from?
No, the 10 was the combination of the 2. I had a 3 and a 7. I gave up the 7, kept the 3. Got it. All right.
Woo! All right. Are we good? Oh, no.
We're recording all our plays from now on.
That's right.
There we go.
For that purpose.
All of these times my wins
I
were
need to
cheated
actually-
from me. Now it's not happening anymore.
Could you imagine?
Figure
That
out.
would show like the most untrustworthy.
Oh,
The guy's
man.
like, "Welcome to my game group. Just so you know, all gameplay will be recorded for what did they say in the phone?
Yeah.
For
For
quality
quality
assurance
assurance
purposes."
purposes, yeah. Oh, man.
Just so we can asterisk any of your wins.
Gosh, just look at that. Look at that. Just all of these cards. Isn't that beautiful? Doesn't that give you warm fuzzies?
Does it?
Yes. Look at all these beautiful cards.
Some of us know the difference between trolls and dwarves, so it makes it even better.
Nah.
Some of us are a troll.
Some of us
You
are a
watch.
dwarf.
I like Snow White and the Seven Trolls as much as the next person, but I don't get all caught up with this stuff.
All
right, we good?
No. Lindsay's still going. I'm gonna quick pull out the 5.
They have a cave dwarf.
They have a cave. You're a mean. And
All right,
mean
here
and
we
mean.
go. Oh, Tom's still pulling out the
No. It's the 5s. Go ahead.
3.
0.
Wow.
So you switch with Roy, but I do win the tie. Although Mike took the one I really wanted.
Yeah, it's a shame.
But I'll take one of these ones.
What happens? Do you upgrade your 0 to a...
Nope. So you take that, but you don't get anything. I mean, I guess you could
get
upgrade it to a
nothing?
5, but you don't have a 0 again. But there only is one more round.
I didn't think you could get rid of your 0. I think you have to keep your 0, Tom.
There has to be a situation where this actually applies, because that definitely has to happen sometimes.
I don't think I've seen that happen before. Trading coins. Put these coins. Discarding coins. The coin 0 can never be transformed.
Yeah, what happens if you have a 5? You just get literally nothing?
You shouldn't have put your 0 there. Actually, I was nervous doing it myself, but I thought someone else might.
Unless we're misunderstanding how that card works. But yeah, I didn't think you could ever get rid of your
Yeah, how do
0.
the +5s work? Can you do any one?
Sure, but you mean we didn't know that was going to happen, right? That you would get that you would get it.
Well, I'm getting a 5 for trading these. Well, no, I'm getting a 4, 5, 6, 7.
If it's possible, hang on, maybe you can add that to another coin
That's
that
what
you
I said. I
have.
thought that maybe you can.
That's possible. Chat's probably telling me now, but I'm going to pretend I'm looking at the rules first.
7.
You can upgrade any card. Okay, I'm just going to read chat. Go ahead, Roy. You can take any card. Would you still?
Oh, I took the orange.
Okay. Do you get another leader that way?
So I can
You put that person with orange, so they have to stay there.
Right.
I can upgrade these coins?
Yeah, any coin you want.
I can't upgrade the coins that are currently face down.
I think you could.
Or you're
That
killing
would be
me.
amazing. Because I could just make bets worth even more than they were before.
Yes, you can do an unresolved one.
Cool. I'll make this 9 plus 5.
14 for Roy.
And then I need a
Really
7 for these two.
You just give her the 4, or you get rid of the 4 though.
Yeah.
That just stays over here. You don't need to
Yeah.
put it in
Put
there.
it there. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Woo!
I didn't even do mine.
Nobody knows what mine is.
I got a
Yeah,
5.
right?
Did I get the 5? Oh, we don't care if you win that one with your 25 or 14.
14.
No, I was beating Roy.
No, not anymore.
What's your second coin?
10.
None.
Okay.
Oh, you're getting a 10. Yeah, go ahead and get your 10.
Upgraded.
All right, so
So 11, 2, 0, 14. All right, what do you want?
I want. Is anybody close to me in red at all?
no.
Lindsay's not close to me either. I guess I'm gonna go for more greens.
I will also take a green.
No!
Take a blue, no leader for you.
Yeah, I'm aware. 9, please.
If there's anything everyone at this game is learning is you don't want to sit near the coin tray.
No.
So much fun.
It's like real life. All right, and final coin.
I win.
Did you win?
Yeah, he definitely won. I'm still getting a leader.
I'll take the purple.
Leaders!
You put a
Can you hand me
6.
the leader deck?
I can hand you the leader. Is this the leader deck?
I don't know.
This is the leader deck. Yes. I go before you, but I'm still taking the red, so it doesn't matter. All right. Let's put out the finals. It's the final round now.
This means I have to kill somebody?
Yes.
Okay. And it could be anybody, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
I think it's probably going to be this one. Where did this go?
Who cares?
Perfect.
I can move this around, right?
No, you can't.
Oh.
You stuck it with orange, so it stays
Oh, I
there.
thought I could just exchange it, interchangeable,
No.
just any time.
Yeah, it's just
I
a-
see that I was, getting a little.
A floater. I'm on your team now.
I was
no,
like,
but
oh, well, I need this over in green now.
no, but
Okay.
it still wouldn't give you the leader because you would only have 2 in orange.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's true.
Oh. Now that's interesting.
I'm not interested.
Oh, I'm feeling really good right now, actually.
I'm not interested in anything Mike has to say. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Mike is feeling really smart right now, but
Well, let's
probably going to end up blowing up in his face. Mike will continue to talk in the third person for the remainder of the Spring Spectacular.
One of our commenters named Chris, just the random Chris, said, has no idea who's winning. Could be anybody, not Mike.
Ugh.
Incorrect.
Ugh.
Remember, I have an asterisk
Do
in
you
my
have
pocket.
any words for our watcher named Chris?
Not on this family-friendly channel, I don't.
Oh, fantastic. We've installed a bleep button.
Beep. All right.
Language.
All right, top one.
9.
14.
Yes. See, you want to know what I feel smart about? To play this card, I killed off a card. You know what card I killed off? One of my reds, so that I can get another red and get another leader. Another leader. You find me in that rule book where it tells me I can't do that.
I think you can't. You can't do that, Mike, actually.
Outrageous.
Really?
I was about to say,
You're trying to cheese out a rule and you're
That
mad
is
at
not
me?
cheese out. That is strategy. That is smart.
That seems extremely
That
cheesy.
seems smart.
Listen, Mobius tubes is all I gotta say. I'm calling Bill Everly
Look,
and
I was
Peter O'Locker right now.
Oh, my
I'm taking your
word.
win back
I
immediately.
was
Hang on.
redeemed. I could have not said a word and just kind of tried to cheese it out, but I want the world to know that I did something smart.
During a game, in order to be able to recruit a new hero card, the number of complete lines in your army must always be equal to the number of your recruited hero cards plus 1.
So that means that completely invalidates what you just said.
Yes.
What?
If you want to get a new card,
Yeah.
you need to have
3.
more lines than you have heroes. Right now, you have 2 heroes.
All right, throw the book away. Garbage. I thought it was
Cool,
so
I guess
smart. I
I'm
thought it was
first,
so
right?
smart.
I'll
I almost
take.
hit the garbage can there.
I'll take the
Well, we can switch coins meanwhile.
What's the value?
I'm
The
getting
value of
a
these?
15.
How does it matter?
It's
What do you
all.
want?
It's just those are straight points.
A 15.
15.
Straight points.
Straight points, but
take a
if you get the
41,
most of them, then you're going to double up your 25.
Okay, then I'll take the 9.
Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer, and I'll take the 6.
Wait.
Well, obviously,
I'm
I'll
not-
take a
I'm-
5, and Lindsay gets the 4.
Right, I don't want to say that took us longer than it should have because there were.
Well, yeah, I just didn't understand how.
Well,
that
somebody
would
was
work.
trying to mess up with the rules.
Look, I'm just saying that would have been a brilliant play.
you get your 7?
If I was just
I did.
allowed to cheat.
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't.
And what about the other coin that was there? You had 2
I
coins.
had.
I'll take the purple
You
one.
keep the lower
the 2.
one.
You keep the toy because you always have 5 coins.
Mike, I'll take the purple one.
And I don't get the 5. I have
No,
the
the-
lesser of the 2.
It doesn't
You
matter,
always
does it?
get rid of the higher one.
You
right?
played the 25.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
let's at least
All
reveal.
right, second coin.
You want the purple one, right?
Yeah.
I played a 0.
Did Roy play his 25?
Of course he did.
Yikes.
Oh, my second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Come to
Yeah, that's actually
me,
really good
my
for you.
orange.
And I'm going to
jewel.
get a 20, please. Change that for a 20.
Mikhail said, I tried the Mike DeLisio school of cheating on BGA. Didn't work.
You know, it's ridiculous. Even BGA doesn't let you be smart. You know, you try to do something clever, you try to do something smart. and then
It's
you got
crazy how
all
they
these
got that far in the game
rules lawyers.
within the question, and then they tried it on Board Game Arena.
All right,
Just that
last
quick.
one here.
That just seemed like a brilliant play to me.
I played a 2. I played a 2.
I played a 2 also, but you're going to break
Roy's
that tie.
first. What do you want, Roy? It's your final card.
What is the best thing here? Green
Well,
would-
10
the
points.
The blue 10 points seems good.
That is 5 points for you.
Yeah, it's not very good.
6
I would go
points.
for 10 points. Give me the blue.
All right. Lindsay, what do you want?
I played the no leader strategy. I don't think it's going to work
Yeah,
out
you
for
did.
me, but we'll see.
Tom's in good shape there, but so is Lindsay.
I don't know. You have that purple's not a bad.
It's not
You're getting
bad.
a lot of points from that,
It's not
dude.
bad.
How many purples do you have altogether?
A lot.
you, Lindsay.
Hardcore went 7 purples.
Not sorry.
I'll take the. Wait. Let me see what hurts Mike the
Are
most.
you kidding me?
No, it doesn't matter to me because green is better for me.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter for me either, honestly.
Chris, is there a pen you can hurl at my head somewhere around here?
With extreme
Oh, there's one
velocity.
right there. I got it. Never mind. No. I got it.
He still threw the pen. And we're still throwing pens.
All right.
I got to tell you here, Tom, I would have been here at least a full year before I threw pens at you like
Are
that.
we still in the hiring process, or is it too late?
All right. Let's start with red. So count up your total points for red.
14. It's not hard for me.
Oh goodness.
I have 21.
22.
Okay. How about greens?
Is that 70?
I have 3 green.
So that will be
Roy,
9.
you
we
have
both have 9.
you have
That was
35, Roy.
35. I must have hit times in there somewhere.
Did you do times 2?
I don't know.
Roy's 35. And he's like, I think it's 70.
I must have actually hit times on one of them instead of plus.
All right.
Okay.
Greens.
We each have 9.
No, it's on
Oh.
here.
No.
I get 4 points from green.
You have 9?
Chat asking, did Lindsay complete another full row?
No, it was close. She only had 3 greens. She had 4, 4, 4, 4, and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more green, she would have had it. I have 16, and Roy has 2, so you have 4.
Yep.
All right, oranges.
4 times 4, 16.
16 for Mike.
I have 4, but how do you
3.
count the oranges?
You count your
Oh, wait, you
numbers.
got that one, too.
So 1, 2 times the number of lines, 4, so that's 8.
That's not very good.
Roy?
0.
0. This is my big one here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11
Oh,
times 1, 2,
man.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
99.
99 points, baby.
That's rough.
Holy smokes.
What are these additional things here? Do they
That
not
just
apply?
says this happens if you take it in turn 1. You can put it out. Turn 2, you put it out in turn 4. It's bad symbology, is what it is.
So I don't get extra points. for
No,
that.
no,
Okay.
you don't. All right, purples.
1, 2, 3,
I have
7.
Oh, 42.
42 for Roy.
75.
75.
18.
18. Blues. 21 for me.
29.
I got 10.
39. 39 and 6.
31.
45.
Woo, Mike, I'm feeling pretty good for those 2 numbers at it.
31.
Yeah, but
got
Roy's got
35.
Roy's gonna have a lot of points on his coins too.
All
We
right.
do all of our coins?
Leaders.
Holy smokes.
Leaders who are not colors. That's yours. You just got the one, right?
Is that it?
Yeah, see, he's 15, but if you had 2, he would have been worth 40. But you still got 15 points out of it.
It says 13, I think.
Okay.
13.
13. All right. I don't know what that gold thing stands
Just
for.
your coins, right?
Oh, yeah, your coins. What's the total? Add up all your coins.
Including the ones that you cast aside?
No, just the
or
5
just
you
the
have left
current?
over.
34.
Oh, all of your coins that you have left over?
Yeah.
I have,
Okay,
30,
cool.
I have 33.
Yuck.
Uh, 49.
Yep.
24.
And then bonuses. So in this case, I have a bonus of 3 from my thing here, and Roy gets another 25.
Right.
Oh, it's just the highest coin?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because you own the rest.
Well, it's a bonus of 25. That's nothing to scoff
Not
at.
bad.
Right.
I don't believe there's any other bonuses or anything. I will check in the book to make sure that I have not missed anything. Would you like to hear the legends of Nidavellir?
How many points do I get for you not allowing me to get that third leader?
That was really rude of me.
Really
Bravery
want-
value.
You know how many liters I got,
Oh, yeah,
Mike?
these aren't victory points. It's bravery value.
Bravery value! How many BVs?
No, I did it right. Okay,
All right.
here we go. Adding
Stresses me
together.
out that you're doing that without a calculator, Tom. If I come out on top, I'm going to trust you, but otherwise, there's going to be a sneaking suspicion in the back of my mind that you made an error in your arithmetic somewhere.
He's never added anything wrong in a game before. But there was one game, it was just every single time.
Yeah,
Like
that's
everything
true.
is just like, what?
That's true.
What?
I really like this game. It's just so smooth. You know what I mean? It's so
Set collection.
yeah. It's set collection, but I like the little twist of the
I'll
coins.
add 'em again.
The coin thing is cool.
The coin thing is cool. I don't want to say that Z broke my heart. Z broke my heart a little bit.
You did just say it.
I was so sure that this would be like Z's #1 game of the year.
You know why it wasn't?
Why?
Because you like it.
No, it's because he tried to do that same thing with leaders and Tom wouldn't let him, is what it is. It ruined the experience for him. I felt really bad for him.
No way.
No, he didn't do that. I think he liked it. I don't think he liked it as much as I do, but
All right. No, I got him right.
all right.
Lindsay, 129. Roy, 165. I got 200.
Wow.
Mike got 193.
Really?
It was close. I beat you by 7.
Wow.
And I'm not going to say you would have got 7 if you just stole a leader.
I
but-
would have, yes.
Yeah, I don't
pretty
know,
close.
Roy. I've never seen someone not try to get leaders
Yeah.
before. But you came in.
Yeah, it's a pretty respectable
strong.
Well, it's
score
because
for
I
not
went
one
hard
leader.
on coins.
And if Lindsay had gotten one more green
The
sheet,
problem is,
crushed.
I spent too much time getting these. If I would have gotten like 1 leader and gotten like this or something like
Well,
that.
when I saw Roy,
you know.
when I saw Roy doing that, I took 2 liters of purple.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I would have been able to pull that off.
Also,
somehow.
Roy, I think you should not have turned your 23 into
the
a 25 with a
25.
plus
I
5.
agree.
I would have turned another coin in.
Yeah, I didn't know how it worked.
Or I would have taken the red.
Yeah.
I didn't know how it worked.
Actually,
So,
you would have really screwed me over because you would have taken my leader that I got,
Right.
and then I would have been like, well, I would have said a lot of negative things about you.
Yeah, I wasn't really hate drafting at all. I was just trying to get what I
Yeah.
wanted.
Unfortunately, folks, in the interest of time, we're going to cut just one out of our schedule today. And we'll try to fit it in later on in the Spring Spectacular if you can. But it's time for us to jump over to Stella, who's going to be playing Unmatched. We're going to go to that, and then after that, we'll be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning.
Oh boy.
Let's shoot some
Oh,
marbles!
boy.
Championship of the world! I'm very, very excited about this. Our new ramp, which marble's going to win? We got 20 marbles racing,
Ooh.
13 former champions, and 7 people's choices thrown in
Man.
the mix. I think we're ready. It's exciting. It's good. I've tested it. Hopefully it'll work.
I don't know if the world's ready for this, Tom.
I don't know either. We'll see you tomorrow morning, but stick around because Stella's going to be here. Until next time. And also, Lindsay has to go back to home. Thank you for joining
Thanks
us.
for joining us, Lindsay. Yay!
So until next time, I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Lindsay.
I'm Roy Canada.
That's right. You're going to do it this way. I'm Mike Delicio.
And we're the Dwarves.
Hi, it's Tarrant.
And Stella from Maple University on the Dice Tower on Spring Spectacular, although we are close to autumn here in Australia. Welcome to our playthrough of Unmatched. So we've picked a character that we haven't used before.
Yep.
I am going to choose Invisible Man.
From the Cobble and Fog set,
Correct.
which is, of course, set in that Victorian era of London. I've got the Buffy the Vampire Slayer set, and I am playing as Buffy.
Of course, and you watched a lot of Buffy before. More
Yes.
than me, I think.
Back in the day.
And Angel.
Yes.
Yes.
Also back in the day.
It's not that long ago.
Well, those shows are almost 25 years old now.
And how about Invisible Man? Have you seen any?
Of course not.
I haven't either as well, but I know that it's pretty much invisible. So if you can see it here on the side, this is what it looks like. Pretty much, you can't see the face, I think, which is pretty cool. And Buffy just taking, what is that? Whatever.
With a steak on a spear. Spear
Yes.
steak.
Yes. So we are going to play this. I haven't played this. You haven't played that. The game usually gets better when you know the deck better, so you can strategize and so on. So
So we've had a quick flick through these decks to understand what these characters are like.
you have. I haven't.
Well, I'll describe it to you
Okay,
now.
yeah.
So the Invisible Man, maybe we go down to the board
Sure.
and show it. So we're playing with the Soho board here from the Cobble and Fog set. So the Invisible Man is... Both these players are kind of nimble and they're melee fighters. So it's going to make for an interesting battle in that way. The Invisible Man will be placing these fog tokens around the board and can basically zip between fog tokens, gets 1 extra defense whenever he's in a fog space, and just in general is more powerful in fog. So I can always see where he is, but the fog is going to make him very nimble and more powerful. And he's got cards where he can become invisible and it just wrecks my attack.
Is that a pun? You can always see the Invisible Man.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you can't make it completely invisible unless you were doing a hidden movement style of game.
That's true.
Which would be difficult to manage through a lot of bookkeeping, I think. So this works quite well.
We played a few other characters as well, which we have enjoyed. How about you?
Yep, so Buffy's also fairly nimble, has a lot of strong melee cards. It is nimble in a different way. She's got 3 movement instead of 2, which you've got. And a lot of these cards are move after combat.
Right.
I can also move through opposing fighters, which usually you can't do. And that's going to help on this map, which is kind of... there's a lot of narrow alleys in this track, in this board here. So you can see there's alleys on the ground, and you can basically follow them around. And then you can jump up onto these roofs
That's so
and
cool.
jump up onto this roof. So it's actually going to be quite a
Good one for you.
straight line sort of battle, which having that power and having your fog power, both of those will work quite well. So we'll have a bit of nimbleness to it.
And you have a sidekick.
I have a sidekick.
Well, I actually don't.
Yes. Most of the characters in Unmatched have 1 or more sidekicks. The Invisible Man works alone. Buffy has 1 sidekick, but from a choice of 2 sidekicks. So I could have either Xander or Giles. They're my choices. And I've got different cards to add to my deck, depending on which one I choose. Now, knowing what your deck does, the Giles cards are all about... There's ones that help me draw cards, and there's ones that help me... I can look at your hand and make you discard a card. So if I was scared of some really powerful specific cards in your hand, I would probably go with Giles. But I'm not scared about that. You don't have any big, like, 8 strength cards like some of them. So I'm going to go with the Xander sidekick. Xander's got 3 cards that are stronger attack and draw cards, and ones that will count as a 6 instead of a 2 if he's next to Buffy. So if I can time that appropriately, that can work quite well for me.
That's really good. Well, I don't have to choose anything. I mean, I've played with sidekicks before, but this time it's just the invisible man. So he better be good and strong, right? Otherwise, I'm like, no, I'm on my own and invisible on my own.
Yeah, but you've got quite a range of both attack and defense cards, and some of your attacks are very strong if you can, because essentially I don't see you coming. That's thematically. I can see you on the board, but in the combat itself, I won't be able to see you coming.
Really? Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, I haven't played with this. I played with Medusa. I played with, what's the other one? Red Riding.
Little Red, yep.
Little Red. That was interesting with the basket mechanics. I think a little bit more complex than the basic one.
Yep, I've previously played as Sinbad, and I've played as Spike, also from the Buffy set.
Right, okay.
Sinbad from the basic set. You'll see these spaces on the board, they have different colours, which is those represent different zones. It's mostly useful for ranged attack, but none of us are ranged here, so there's not going to be that much that comes into play.
Okay.
I have 14 health, Xander has 6, but the aim is to kill Buffy, ultimately.
All right.
Or the Invisible Man. All right, so let's
First
pick
player.
First player.
On 3?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Okay, I go first.
I got covered. All right, so you place there, and you get to put your 3 fogs onto. We also draw 5 cards
Yes.
before we start.
1, 2.
Okay, so you get to place your 3 fogs onto different spaces in that area.
That's interesting, Tarrant. I'm going to push that a little bit so we can play cards underneath it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and then I start over here, and Xander has to start in my zone.
So the brown ones.
Yes.
This.
So I can jump up onto the roof to get a better immediate attack.
I should probably
I'm gonna
look
have
at
to
what I
choose
have
what I
before
have.
choosing my fog. But I'm the first player. Do you know what you're going to do yet, Tarrant?
Depends what you do.
Ah,
Depends how foggy you get.
depends what foggy I got.
Yes.
Let me have a look at my hands here.
So we kick into gear. So on your turn, you'll take 2 actions. The options are to maneuver, which means you draw a card and then move. And the card is an important timing mechanic for the game. If your deck runs out and you have to draw another card, you start losing health. And so that's going to bring the end of the game quickly if we're playing a defensive sort of game. You can attack as a second action. And if you've got a card with a lightning bolt on it, like these Giles ones I showed before, you can play that as an action.
I will choose who I'm going to flip this. So I will choose to maneuver. So I draw a card as a mandatory actions, and I optionally move. Okay.
In one space out of my range.
Yes, and then I will do one more action, and I'll do the same thing. Take that. I actually can move up to 2 if I want to. So let's just go. Let's just go there. So a total of 2 moves. 4.
Total of 4.
4 more. Yeah. That's all.
Okay. Already chasing you down looks like it's going to be hard work, especially if you can get those fogs spread out.
I don't know about that.
We shall see. All right, I will.
So the 7 hand limit in your
Yes.
hand. Yeah.
All right, so fortunately I've got 3 moves, so I'll maneuver. And I'll bring 1, 2, 3.
You already like.
I'll maneuver again. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
So I'm going to do maneuver again. So I will take this. I will move this too as a movement action.
Yep.
And I would The second one is to play a card, which is the other action, which is a scheme, which is that one. So it says, if Invisible Man is on a space with a fog token, deal 2 damage to any one opposing fighter.
Okay.
Which I choose Buffy.
Okay.
Okay. That is my turn.
That is your turn. Okay,
So 7 cards. How many cards do you have there?
I have 7.
Yeah.
So I am at least now within range.
Correct. So you can.
Which is helpful. So what I shall do is move. I shall maneuver. So that takes me up to 8 cards. So I shall have to discard one of these. And maneuver myself here.
Yes.
And then, secondly, I shall attack.
Okay, so you get to do that first, and I can optionally play a card or not play a card.
Yep. I just realised I was on fog, and you could probably do bad things.
There's
to
no
me on
other
fog.
options that you can do. if
I
you
can
want to
move.
take-
I can move through you.
Oh, can you?
So I could jump over to here to attack you, but
You're just gonna see how it goes. Maybe I don't have those
yeah,
cards.
I'll just see how it goes.
Yeah.
I've got to be scared of fog.
Ready?
Yep. Okay, so your card gets resolved first. So they're both after combat effects. So 4 to 3, I do 1 damage,
However,
but you get +1 because you're in fog.
yes. So I get 4 defense.
Yep.
So your attack failed, and then the defender effect gets resolved first, which is after combat. If Invisible Man is on a space with a fog token, all opposing fighters on spaces with fog tokens take 1 damage.
Okay, Xander's not on fog.
Yep.
And then mine is Slayer Strength. I can move all fighters adjacent to Buffy to another space in their zone. Then deal 1 damage to each fighter I moved. So I can get you off the fog as well. Make it hard for you to attack me, and you get
All
suffer 1
fighters.
damage.
Oh, okay. All fighters, including the opponent.
Yep, so
Yep.
you suffer 1 damage.
Okay. I think this is probably going to be over quite fast. I feel like Buffy's pretty good. I mean, I like Buffy. Well, I like Invisible Man too. We'll see. We'll see.
You've hit me twice, I've hit you once.
Yeah, but the total health you have 11 plus 6.
But you don't have to defeat Xander.
I know, but Sandra's just annoying for me. Anyways. Is that your first action?
That was my second action, so I moved and I fought. So
That's
you're
correct.
go.
So you are on the fog at the moment.
Yep. Against my better judgment. I wanted to get you off fog. I was more worried about you being on fog than me. Maybe that was unwise.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna play this one, scheming, which is move 1 fog token to another space.
Oops, we're all on fog now.
Not Sandra. And then I gain 1 action, so that means I still have 2 actions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like just looking at it like, wow, this is good. So I can move as well if I want to, but so this is considered adjacent, right?
For the purposes of moving,
Okay, not the purpose of
not
that.
for melee attack.
Oh, damn it. Because that would have been good if I do that then. That means I just have to move. Okay, that's okay. I'll take this and I move. That's okay. It protects me from Sander if it's coming that way. All right. I would like to attack.
Okay.
That's my... So the first one is the Invisible Man scheming card for free. And second one is to move. And the third one is to attack. I mean, this is free. So it gives me 1 free action. So this is my last one.
Yep. Okay.
Ready? Okay.
I faint, so I cancel your card effect.
That's good. Damn it. It will be good if mine during combat effect is if Invisible Man started his turn on a space with a fog token, this card's value is 5. So well done.
It started this action, not this turn. Because you moved the fog to you.
Oh, right. Okay. That's alright then.
So in any case, it drops down to just a 3 versus 2, so I suffer 1 damage.
Okay. Your turn.
But I'm right next to you, so
I know.
I can start
Ooh.
attacking you, hopefully.
Hopefully. For your sake.
Okay, so I shall attack.
Mr. Pointy is the effect. That's amazing. But my immediate effect for my defense card is the value of your opponent's attack or defense is 0 and cannot be changed by card effects.
Yep, okay. So that means it's 2 to 0, so I suffer 2 damage.
Oh, why? You attacking. I'm defending.
Sorry.
Well, I'm happy for you to download
Yes, I
too.
forgot. Yep,
That's okay. You want to do another one?
Yes, I shall
Attack again.
attack again.
Ready?
Yep,
Wow, another one.
another one.
So I suffered 3 damage. 1,
Yes.
2, 3. Oh no, down to 11. Everybody.
11 to 10. Sandy's just chilling up on the roof, not helping.
After combat, draw 1 card. Move 1 fog token up to 2 spaces. Then your opponent moves a different fog token up to 2 spaces.
Okay.
Okay. So I will move this.
It doesn't say you may move, it says move.
Okay.
But I guess 0 is up to 2, so that's okay. Yeah, you can keep it if you want.
Yeah, no, but I want to move it anyway. All right, you
Okay. I shall...
move one of these 2 up to 2 spaces.
Yep.
Okay.
I need to keep your fog together. If it's too spread apart, I won't be able to chase you down. Okay.
Okay. Let's attack you first.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
3.
3 to 2.
So you lose 1
Lose
health.
1 health.
And after combat, you first. You may move Buffy up to 3 spaces, then deal 1 damage to each opposing fighter adjacent to her.
Okay. 1, 2.
Well done. And then after combat, move 1 fog token to a space without a fighter, then place Invisible Man on that space.
Running away.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played it, so I'd like to see how it works. And then place that space. That's my first action. The first one, the second one is scheme. Basically, recover 1 health. So back to 11. Still not full. Remove Invisible Man from the board. At the start of your next turn, place Invisible Man in any space. If you play this as your first action and your turn, which is not.
Interesting. Any space or any fog?
Any space.
Any space. Alright. Well, I am low on cards, so I was going to spend this turn manoeuvring anyway.
Yeah.
But it gives you plenty of flexibility.
I don't know about that.
So really all I can do is manoeuvre. So I'm going to manoeuvre and...
And the good thing is that you can see how many cards I have. I only have 2 of this in the whole deck.
Alright, I will manoeuvre and go 1, 2, 3. And then I will manoeuvre and go 1, 2, 3. That gives me moderate coverage, I think. You're right.
Okay. First one is, so it says here at the start of your turn, place Invisible Man in any space. Let's see if this works. And then let's attack. Disappear and then reappear.
Yep, okay. I will defend with this one.
Okay,
3
3
on
and 3.
3.
That's okay. So after combat, recovers 1 health. In the after combat, your opponent may choose to discard 1 card. If they do not, you may move each fog token to any other space. Are you discarding cards?
No, I'm going to hang on to him, because to be honest, the fog's already in a pretty inconvenient place for me, so...
So you don't like where it is at the moment?
I don't like it, but I don't know if it could be much worse, so...
Okay.
Do your
So-
best.
I may move each fog token. So I can do this if I want to. And do this if I want to. And I can do... I don't know, just spread it out, see what happens. Okay. And the next one is, my next action is to recover 1 health and vanish.
Vanishing again. At least I know those two are gone now.
I should probably do that actually, because yeah. Anyways.
Well, I mean, I was right there, and you have no cards in hand.
Yeah, I know. That's a bad move for me.
I could just pound on you, basically. So
That's actually true.
That's a good move. All right.
Yeah, that's not a good move from my part.
I don't really want to be on fog. I don't really want to be next to fog. So obviously, all I can do is maneuver. So
Yes.
I'll draw one and. Go
Yeah, I should really not use that the vanishing card because that would be good. So what's your movement?
3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and then maneuver again.
That's it.
Position myself. Okay.
All right. So I appear here, and
Yep.
then I will maneuver. No, I will appear here. I can just not to move. Choose not to move.
Yep.
I will maneuver. So I will draw, and I will draw again. That's it.
I'm going to hope that those cards are weak. So I'm going to maneuver. 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, I forgot that that's reachable.
I will attack.
Okay, go. Oh, that's so bad.
4 damage, and if you won the
2,
combat,
3,
draw
4.
2 cards.
Wow, that's a good one,
So there's
Tara.
a risk in that one for me, because if I had failed, I would have taken. If I had not won, I would have taken a damage.
That's a good one, Tarrant. So first one, I would like to do the scheme action. Deal 1 damage to 1 adjacent fighter. If Invisible Man is on a space with a fog token, deal 3 damage instead. And then your opponent then moves a fog token up to 2 spaces. Okay. And the next step is I'm moving. Following my fog. Okay.
Okay.
I only moved 2. It sucks.
And 2's pretty typical.
That's actually true.
Part of Buffy's benefit is being nimble, which is, I mean, if I were a 2-moving melee going up against Invisible Man, life would be really tough.
It's probably alright.
All right. Oh, Buffy's a little bit ill, but Xander's not in attacking range. All right, I'm going to. I've got 7 actually. So when I draw one, I'm going to have to
Discard 1.
discard one. So I'll draw one. I shall discard this one, and this one lets me draw a card after a combat. But to be honest, I'm having to move around so much that getting cards is not a huge issue.
Yeah.
Then I'll move 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And then I shall attack.
Go for it. So I have the 1 defense.
Yep. Sorry. Did you remember your 1 defense when I did you
It wasn't.
before with the 4?
Oh, I was on the fog, wasn't I?
Yeah. Yes, you were.
Yeah.
on
No, I
4.
didn't remember. So I add
So
1.
you add 1.
Yep. What is this?
Okay, so this is a 3.
Yep.
So you
So
lose
2.
2, and then I can move up to 4 spaces.
Very good.
Get out of your danger zone. The question is, where do I go? Out of your range, probably 1, 2. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm within range of all your fogs.
Within range of all my fog or outside range?
I can get to you if you move to one of your fogs.
I see. Okay, I see what you mean. That is pretty mean, though.
It's a battle game.
That's a good point, Tarrant. That's a good point.
And I always find these cards that let you move after an attack, it's like a whole extra action in a game that is quite action limited. So
I just want to get 1 card first. Let me just take a card and see what happens. All right, Tarrant.
not going to move.
Sure.
Cool. I will maneuver. I've got 6 cards. We go up to 7. Xander's coming into the action.
Yay!
And then I'm attacking. Why are you cheering? That means you get attacked.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't know.
Okay, so both are after combat effects. So 4 to 2, plus 1 for fog, so you lose 1 health. You draw a card and choose 1 effect. Either move to a fog or move a fog up to 3 spaces. And mine is just to draw a card, which takes me up to 7 cards.
Is that your first action or second?
That was my second.
Or you move and then attack.
Yep.
1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. You're good.
Aha! Now is my chance to shine, maybe. Maybe not. 1 is to go there.
Draw a card.
Yep. I draw a card first. Okay, let's do this. And then the second one is to attack. Where did I start my movement? Okay. Not that it matters actually anyway.
What number was that card?
I don't know. It's a secret card. I like this simultaneous action selection part of this as well. It's like, oh, what do you think your opponents will do? How do you counter it? And so on. Ready?
This is your second action.
Yes. Ready?
Yep.
So.
Cancel the effects.
Oh no!
So 3 to 2, I suffer
Yes.
1 damage.
So sad. Okay, your turn.
Okay, I will attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3 to 4.
So defend it.
You defend it.
And my after combat move invisible man up to 1 space. Your opponent then move a fog token up to 3 spaces. And yours is after
Mine
combat.
is healer health, which I'll do now.
Okay. That's like into thin air. In after combat is move invisible man up to 1 space. It should be like poof disappear rather than.
Yeah, but it does stop me attacking again, which I was hoping to do. So
Okay. There you go.
okay, and now I can move fog.
Mm-hmm.
My second one then needs to be.
Was it your first?
That was my first action because you were up next to me. So the second one, I'm going to maneuver Xander up here.
And you got the card.
Yes.
And my
We're
go.
going for Dex. Our Dex is still about half full, so.
Yep.
You're good.
First one is Kim. Move 1 fog token to another space. Gain 1 action. Let's just bring it back. I don't know. I'll just do this. Hello. And then the next one, so I gain 1 action, so I still have 2 actions.
Yep.
I will choose to do this one. Scheme. If invisible man is on a space with a fog token, deal 2 damage to any one opposing fighter.
Yep. Drop to 5.
And I have 1 more. I'll take the cards first. I want to maneuver. Yeah, I'll just leave there. Just see what happens.
So I'm going to maneuver. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack. 4 to 5 because of the fog, so...
Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. So, not successful. And
Yep.
after combat, move invisible man to 1 space, up to 1 space. And your opponents move a fog token up to 3 space.
And I draw a card. Yeah, makes sense because those are adjacent.
It's adjacent, yeah.
Alright, sneaky, okay.
Well, you can still reach me. Okay,
Oh yeah, I can still reach you.
Yeah.
Okay.
ready?
But that was my second action.
Okay.
So, done.
I'd like to scheme. Not scheme. Maneuver. Just take that. I'll do 1 more. That's it.
Staying static.
Staying static.
Have to maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
I really just got to get in and attack you. That makes me discard a card because I'm up to 7, and I shall move 1, 2, 3, and then I shall
Attack.
attack.
Ooh.
4 versus 3 because
So
you're
I
on
lose 1.
fog. So you lose 1. You draw a card and do that movement thing again. And I draw a card.
Did I draw a card last time? I can't remember if I did. Maybe I did. So, move 1 fog token up to 3 spaces. Okay.
You're good.
First one is to move. Maneuver. So I'll take that. And then I'll move to 1, 2. And then second one is there. Attack. Buffy.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. So cancel all its effects. And it's 5-4, so that's still good.
That's it then. So hang on, no, sorry, cancel all effects, not my.
No, not that's it then. No.
Okay, sorry,
That's-
I
I
thought it
don't-
was the one that
yeah,
made me 0.
I don't think it's maybe not a good move, but anyways. So that's it.
Yep.
You go, Tarrant.
All right. What is? Well, I'm up next to you now because I'm down to 7 cards, so I just need to attack you.
Yep, that's fair.
So I shall do this one.
Immediate. The value of your opponent's attack or defense is 0. So 0.
Yep. All right. So I lose 1 health because that's the risk of daring strike. How many of
what's that
those?
do?
So if I win, I draw 2 cards. If I lose, I take a damage.
Okay.
My second attack is going to be this one. 3 all.
So no attack. So mine first. After combat, draw 3 cards. Then choose 2 cards from my hand and put on top of your deck in any order. What's yours?
Move my fighter up to 4 spaces.
That's you.
Yep.
I'm gonna scheme.
Maneuver.
Sorry, maneuver. 1, 2. And I got maneuver again, and that's it.
All right. You're on fog again. This fog is making it so difficult.
I know. Sorry, yes.
Okay, I shall maneuver. And move here and attack.
So defend it. And 4-4. After combat, your opponent may choose to discard 1 card. If they do not, they may move. I may move each fog token to any other space.
I think I'd
And
better.
what's your after combat?
I think I'd better discard this one.
You may move all your fighters adjacent to Buffy to another space in their zone.
Then deal 1 damage to each fighter I moved.
Boo.
So I can go.
It has to be in the zone, right?
Yep. So you're in brown.
Yep.
So I can move you over there to brown, and you suffer 1 damage.
Okay.
Have you
Thank
suffered?
you. No, not yet.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's 4-3, and Xander's got 6.
Oh my gosh, this is like... This is not good for me, I think.
And deck
Yeah,
count is
almost.
important here as well. So Stella's down
Yeah.
to 4,
And you have
and
more than
I'm
me.
down to 6 in deck.
Wow, okay.
It's tricky here. It has been a very... these single lane attacks have made it a very tricky little
1,
map.
2, and then I boost the move.
I'd forgotten about boosting moves.
Yeah,
yes.
it's easily forgotten.
So you can always discard a card to add this amount
1. So this is
into your movement.
the amount of 1 in the little corner there. So I can go there. And the second one?
Back into your fog.
Second one is scheme. Deal 1 damage to 1... Oh, sorry, it has to be adjacent. So I'll just boost 1 more.
So you can only boost with 1 card, so you'll have to play a 2.
Yes. Okay, 2. So I'll be there. And then I play that. Deal 1 damage to 1 adjacent fighter. If Invisible Man is on a space with a fog token, deal 3 damage. So bang! Buffy!
So that one I think does end it.
Sorry, Tarrant. That was really like, I was like trying to strategize. When am I going to use this? I'm just looking at your health. You have 3 health. I was like, this is 3 damage. I have to make it right.
Should have played this one last time I battled to gain health back.
Ah,
Give
yeah,
me just
sorry.
that last little bit.
Yeah, but you
I'd
don't
forgotten
know.
about movement boosting. I probably could have made my powerful Xander card work if I'd remembered that. I wouldn't. But in any case.
Sorry. Yeah.
that's-
No, the thing is, if you boost it, that means you're gonna... It's really expensive to boost movement as well.
Yeah, moderately, but yeah, a final killing blow might have been the way. Anyway, that's it.
That's good. So I still have 4 health, and you get 0, but then Sander is full health, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no point for
It
me
did
to...
his bit. But
It did his bit a little bit. It attacked me at one stage when I defended and whatever. It's a good game.
yeah, it's a good game. It was very... it was... I reckon there'd be a lot of characters that would really struggle with how nimble the Invisible Man is, because movement is generally pretty tough in this game. So I think Buffy was pretty well matched with the
I think
Invisible
so.
Man.
The only thing, I think the Invisible Man is... He doesn't have a sidekick. I thought, oh, would that be pretty weak? But then there's fog. I know that I haven't utilized the fog's 100% to its strategy, but now that I know, then it is quite good. I think the main thing, it's pretty hard to get opponents on a fog because you probably don't want to stand on the fog. So it's a good thing. If I have the fog next to me, that means if you want to attack, you have to stand on the fog, and you'd be like, there might be a card that disadvantage you. But I don't think there's a lot of cards that disadvantage your opponent when the opponent's on the fog.
There was
More
that
of the
one
cards.
earlier, right?
Yeah, this one, the one that I discarded, which is move one fog, and then there's another one that I in my hand, so that actually deals you more damage. But it's more advantage for me if I'm on the fog, I think, rather than if the opponent's on the fog, which is good
In general, yeah.
In general,
but
yeah.
there's a mix, and you get that with most of the cards. I know the Spike character has shadows, which it's a different color of cloud, but they move around adjacent to Spike, and there are some cards that will combo when you're on it. There are some that combo when you're adjacent. There are some that combo when the enemy is adjacent. So there's enough variability that your opponent can't just say, well, I won't stand on a shadow or a fog, because there are some things that will harm you there.
I was looking at Dracula character before, also in Cobble and Fog. It has 3 minions or something like that. But maybe it's a little bit similar to Medusa. Medusa has got 3 minions as well. So I was like, okay, I'll try something else. Sherlock Holmes is an interesting one where you can manipulate opponent's deck more.
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes has a lot of the thinky cards.
This one?
Yep.
The scheme cards.
Scheme cards,
Yeah.
yeah. And when we've played a 2 versus 2 version of this where I was a melee character and my teammate was Sherlock Holmes and could basically drain. You weren't my teammate, so they could drain you of all your good cards or all your dangerous cards that we knew were there, and then power through. And so, of course, that was what the Giles cards are sort of about as well. There are 3 cards there that let me drain you of. Look at your hand and drain you of the worst one.
I'm actually quite happy that you don't play that card because I'm like, yes.
I thought I had enough melee and nimbleness to get around and attack you, but ultimately, I think what I didn't take into account was that extra defense standing on fog. I was basically so many of my attacks weren't landing because you were pretty good defensively.
Yeah, you don't know that though. You're right. I think so many times I was on a fog, so my defense is +1, so that makes it a little bit hard for you.
Yeah, and I didn't really have the luxury of picking and choosing because you could zip to the other side of the board at any time and still be on a fog. So I basically had to attack you when I could. I had to keep these guys separated, which meant the Mega
These ones?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which meant the Mega Xander card that was worth 6 instead of 2 just was really hard to make happen. And
that's right. You did have that. You did say that at the start.
And that's where if I'd remembered that I could have boosted my movement, I think there was one Xander was attacking up here. If I'd boosted 3 to move Buffy up next to him, maybe that would have been decisive.
Okay.
But then if it hadn't been decisive, now my guys are together and you can just zip over to the other side of the board, and then I'm stuck spending 2 turns draining my deck, maneuvering because I can't attack you because I'm too far away. So,
but at the end, I only had 3 cards on my deck, and I was getting a little bit worried.
Yeah.
I was like, "Yep, this is the time. You only have 3. It's okay. I had 3, but then you have 3 health as well, so it's towards the end of the game, so that's okay."
Yeah, I will say I was worried that you were just going to run me around the board for the entire game, and I was just going to be.
No, that was last game. That was with Sinbad, Medusa, and Sinbad.
There was a bit of that as well. There was a lot of chasing.
This is what's so good about this game, because there's so many things that you can. The different deck, what again what, and you know, let's say I change to another one, and then it's just the dynamic is also every time it's different strategies.
Yep. And I think there are some pairs of characters that just aren't well matched. There are some, as I said, I mean, Invisible Man versus a slow strong melee is probably
outmatched.
Probably going to be badly
Probably,
outmatched because
yeah.
Invisible Man could just like, now I'm here, come and get me, and that probably wouldn't be much fun.
Yeah.
But I think most of these, they all work. They have different strategies. You can play 2 versus 2, so heaps of combinations.
Yep.
And very quick.
Yes. So this is going to be a review as well, playthrough and review. I always enjoy this game. Every single character offers different strategies, different cards. The more you play with the same character, the better. We're quite brave going into it. Haven't played the characters before because there's so many things that we want to try.
Yeah,
to
lots
play.
of foibles in there. So we definitely, we flicked through the deck before we started because you need to know if someone's got if there's a mega powerful card that you just need to know that you've got to avoid. It's very useful to know that.
Yeah, that's actually true. And the fact that you get to choose which of your sidekick to choose after opponent choose their character, I think that's really good.
Yep.
And it's Buffy. Who doesn't like Buffy? I like Buffy.
Yeah, exactly.
So everyone, hopefully you enjoy our playthrough and a bit of a review there. Well, we love this game. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't play this, I think. Just tell us which characters you have played with, which one do you like the most, and which one you would recommend. We haven't played the dinosaur one, the Jurassic Park.
True.
And I want to try Bruce Lee. I so want to try Bruce Lee one day, and I had good things about it. That's the thing. Tell us if you have played Bruce Lee and if you enjoy it or not enjoy it. And again, hopefully you've enjoyed that playthrough. And I'm Stella.
I'm Tarrant.
From Maple University and the Dice Tower. And happy Spring Spectacular. See you next time.